Would help if I added this in, wouldn't it? Help if I added this
Yeah,
in.
yeah,
Yeah.
we're here. We're
We're
back.
here. We're doing stuff.
It feels like ages since I've seen you.
I know. I know. Where have you been all my life?
I know. Anyway, crazy.
Can you do me a favour, Michael?
Yeah.
I've
Oh,
got an
hello.
itch. I've got an itch.
I've got a good scratching finger. You want to see it?
I do. I've heard about this. Go on, tell us all about it.
There you go.
Show us your finger. Show us your
There you
finger.
go.
Tell us why it's like that.
Because my machine sort of didn't behave the way it should, and I got it jammed when my machine runs on air, and it has all these actuators, and I think something's out of whack. Anyway, it closed on my hand like 4 times the speed it should normally run. So I thought I'd broken the tip of my finger, and it swelled up. And yeah, I left work and went to the doctors on the way home, and she came out. She couldn't fit me into a full appointment, but she was going to. But she said, "I'll have a look at it," because I told her that I'd already been able to start moving it, and personally, I didn't feel as though it was broken at this stage now. Like earlier on, I thought, oh, possibly, but yeah, because I couldn't move my finger, but I can move it pretty well now. I've just got to wear this for protection. So I'm going to do a simple build tonight with you, but I've got some stuff to show off, and yeah, I reckon by Thursday I'll be able to. I won't even be wearing this, hopefully. So yeah,
Well,
lucky not to have broken my finger, but and the reality was, I was listening to you and Lack this morning when I did it.
God. Oh, dear God.
I was having a laugh at you guys, and yeah, it just went bang on me. So as I said, it was one of those freak sort of, workplace things that was out of the norm because the machine didn't perform the way it should have. So anyway, I spoke to the boss, and he's like, "I'm going to have that looked at today in your absence, and hopefully when I roll up tomorrow, the machine I run's a lot better." So yeah. Anyway, but as I said, yeah, I reckon I could give you a good scratch with the side of that. That's aluminium, mate. Like so. It's appropriate finger too, isn't it? Really.
Oh, there's so much
Anyway,
there's so much I want to say right now.
so everyone in chat, I'm not actually giving you the bird, all right? If I'm doing this on screen, all right. Let's just keep that off the table, all right?
Well, first things first. Glad you're all right. Firstly,
Thank you.
Secondly, only you could bring a cybernetic finger to a model stream. That's typical. Thirdly,
AI.
yeah. Thirdly, it had to be that finger.
Yeah, I know. I know.
Fourthly, there might be some side benefits. You might find that that's there might be one or two Melbourne special ladies that appreciate the the augmentation.
The enhancement.
Yeah, the enhancement. And it had to be, of course, it had to be Lack and I that.
I know. Well, I put no blame on you or Lack. It was just, I just happened to be listening to your live stream and watching when I could, and yeah, this happened. I don't normally, I've never injured myself listening to your past streams, so as I said, it's one of those freak occurrences. So
I'm
anyway,
glad you're all right. Bear says it might be good for ball scratching. I think so.
Yep.
Yeah.
Let me confirm it. It is.
Great. Thanks for that. Great.
Yeah, let's no mystery here. Just Just throw it out there.
Great. We've now we now need a new segment where we do live testicle scratching.
I don't know about that.
Balls off screen though, off screen. You know. But,
Yeah.
Yeah. Good morning, Mr. B. Good morning, Mr. B. Just in
G'day,
time,
Mr. B.
just in time for Michael scratching his balls on air.
With my new scratching device.
Yeah,
Whoa.
Cat's here.
Hey, E.T.
Oh my god. Oh my god. I always wanted an ET finger.
I know. I was trying so hard at that show to see if I could spot one for you. I tell you, I would have brought it and sent it, mate, if I had seen one. I tell you, even if it was loose, I would have still sent one. You know what I mean? Like,
well, if you'd have lost this finger, would you have posted me this one?
Possibly could have done that.
Or would you have had it? Or would you have it sewn back on?
No, well, the reality is that the machine pretty much hit me at the tit. So what it tells me is that at my latter years of age, that my reflexes probably aren't as quick as they used to be because it just got my hand as I was pulling away. So it figures that it hit the longest finger, given that the other two were pretty much a similar length either side. You know what I mean? Like, so I was like moving my hand like that, and it got me on the end. So maybe the reflexes aren't as quick as they used to be. Perhaps maybe that's a thing.
Well,
I hate to say how old I'm going to be this year, so you know, like it kind of makes sense if I told you my age. I'm the quiet achiever.
Well,
you know, Mr. Beast, the grandfather. I'm not far behind him, really.
That's right. He's the granddaddy. But yeah, you're catching them up. I tell you what, we've had quite a lot of feedback about your green hair, your hair. There's been quite a few people commented about that. So
I just wanted to bring some fun. That's all.
I say it's 50-50. You know, so I think 50% of people like it. 50% of people feel as though the mullet might have been more appropriate. So
yeah, I'll work on that. I'll see what I can do in the next few days. I think I know where it is. I've got it stashed somewhere. So yeah.
Pete's here. Oh, Pete's up early as well. Good to see you, Pete.
Pete. Hey. I couldn't get a wooden one, Pete. I don't know what happened, Pete. I tried. I asked for wood, but nah.
Oh dear.
It could have been a pirate.
Yeah.
With my peg finger.
Yeah. I once knew a bloke with a wooden leg named Smith.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's supposed to say, "What's the name of his other one?"
It's an old joke, and sorry, I didn't let you. I'm just like, yeah, okay.
Right.
I'll be this depraved too early.
Welcome to.
I'm gonna
show us your harrow, and then show us your. Yeah, there you go.
I'm just gonna do this tonight since I'm a little bit injured, but I got these. It's a series of 5.
Oh, nice.
Like candy Gundam boxes, and they're like little diorama pieces. Like what I'm thinking of doing is I'm actually thinking about putting a couple of these into like little terrariums because they're meant to be like ruined, you know, post-war destroyed, you know, vehicles and stuff. So I've got 5 of those to open. I've got the whole series that just came in the mail for me today, so that was good. I've been tracking them down for a while. I got the idea from Gunpla Melly.
Oh yes,
I saw her showing them off once, and then she showed these. So I thought, I like those. So I think Rob got that joke.
She has that effect on us. Doesn't she?
Yeah, she does tend to show them off sometimes.
Anyway. I don't know why. I don't know what it is about her channel that we like.
Oh, I don't know.
The sun.
I don't know. I
Uh,
enjoy her.
very good, very good. I did that harrow. I like these little harrows. I have bought a
Yeah, I
stack.
know you did this one. I was kind of disappointed, but I was like, I hadn't been able to buy this one, and the guy goes, "Oh, I finally got a different harrow in for you," and I was like, "Oh, the harrow you can get in for me, I'll buy." So yeah, I've already got a green one, but its mouth opens with a keyboard inside. So this one's a different variation.
Yeah, very
Yeah,
good.
but
Very good.
anyway,
Palps is walking the dog before he jumps on. You got to, well, you got to keep that.
ah,
You know, you got to look after the puppies.
my word, that's important business.
Yep. Ricardo's with us as well. Good morning to you. Good morning. Right. I'll show you what I'm doing. I'm
Hey,
really
Ricardo.
you've got me into the Gundam buzz again at the moment. So
I love it.
this is a knockoff, but I think it's a good knockoff. This is I'll show you the picture of this one. So it's kind of
Ah,
like
it actually, guess
you
what?
got that one. I bet you got that one.
There you
Let's
go.
have a look.
Gundam Schwartz.
Let's have a look. Yeah, that's it. That's the one.
Gundam Schwartz from Witches of Mercury. I'm disappointed because I lost one of the headpieces when I was moving the models around. So I'm actually missing one of its parts. But I found some parts laying around and I put them into a box. So I'm hoping that the part's in there, or else I'm going to have to try and build one, which shouldn't be too hard, I
Yeah,
guess.
he's got little horns on his head. I've already
Yeah,
started.
yeah, yeah.
He's got these little.
Yeah,
It's been
yeah.
a while.
So my horns, I lost one of them. So if you do have some glue, it might be worthwhile gluing them in there. That's all.
He's lost his horns again, Bob. He's lost
Oh,
his
I lost
horn.
you somehow.
He's lost his horn, Bob.
Oh, it's my internet.
I can still see you and hear you. We can hear you and see you. So I might kick him out if he's having a problem, and then he can come back in. I'll kick him out. Shall I help him out a little bit?
Well,
No, he's still there. Move his camera around. Oh, he's gone. Right, well, Mike will be back in a second. Oh, I've just had a copyright. Where's that gone to? A copyright? That's for a different stream. Right. What are people saying? Oh, he's back. There we go.
Oi.
There we go.
Hang on, I'm just getting this.
No worries. The fun of the internet. Alright, just so everyone knows, I am persevering with a new channel. So we're also on the Top Gun Model School channel. If you've not subbed over there, please give it a sub. You might not want to turn notifications on though if you're already getting notifications from the main channel. But I would appreciate it. I do want to move over at some point. But I'll persevere with the multi-streaming for a bit. I'll see you, Bear. Bear's got to go. No worries, dude. Yeah, good to see you, though. Thanks for stopping by. He has to sleep. No, totally understand. It's early. It's pretty early here. So, good to have you. Good to have you. This is a bit of a 3-day special as well. So, we're doing... Yay, Mr. B. How's it going?
Think I'll have my coffee with you guys.
Yeah, come and hang out with us. Good, cool. How are you?
Going good, my friends. How's it going with you?
Not bad, not bad. I've got a week off work, so it's not too bad. So I'm pretty chuffed, pretty stoked about that. So making good use of the time by hanging out with you guys. So right. Oh, where's Michael back in?
Yeah, sorry. I don't know what goes on.
Nah, you're all good. Well, we could actually see and hear you, so it's probably just
Oh, you could. You're on your screen. It was just doing like a loading symbol, and it went blue, and I wasn't sure whether I was coming through to you or not.
Oh yeah, no worries, no worries.
And it happened to me the other day on Cat Stream, and when it did it, I actually dropped the massive F-bomb, and they all heard it. So I think I should have learned from my lesson. Because Cat, when I got back on, Cat goes, "Oh, thanks for the colourful language."
Oh, doghouse. You're
Yeah, mate. I'm always there.
You're
always there.
We've got a granddaddy of the army joining us to hang out, Mr. B.
Hey, Mr. B.
Hey, you guys getting a lot of reverb?
No.
You might want to make sure in settings you've got in audio echo cancellation ticked.
I'm gonna jump off, and if you could can you put a link in the chat?
Sure. Let me do it now for you.
There you go.
All right, let's open that.
What's it? Oh.
I might drop the resolution down to 720 as well if people are having internet. It's lagging.
Oh, this is colourful.
Give me a second.
Oh, this is a different green. Oh, that's good. I thought they were going to be identical, but they're kind of... Oh, they're similar. Oh, well.
Yeah, he has some weird little book things or something. Little data pads, that Harrow, that you slot in onto his display stand. Don't quite work out what they were.
Yeah, I noticed it in the...
They're
I think they're like...
little iPads or something like.
Yeah, I think it's like a, what do you call it? Like a USB, but a Gundam World version.
Yeah,
You know what I mean? Yeah.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, that's better, Mr.
Yes,
B.
sir.
Oh,
Yes.
man, that was weird.
No
I kept hearing you guys over and over. You kept repeating yourselves the same sentence. It was weird, man. Mike, you said hi about 10 times.
I'm a very friendly fella, mate.
That's normal, I think.
That was strange.
That's normal.
Well, I'm a bit strange, so that makes sense.
So like, damn, I haven't even had my coffee yet.
Well,
too early in the morning.
Michael, I've bought a few more Gundams off of AliExpress.
Oh yeah, you mentioned it last night. Did you get them already, or no?
No, but I'll show you which ones I've got.
Morning, Gerard.
Oh my God, you got the 7-Eleven.
7-Eleven.
Guess what? That is not an imitation. That's an original. That's actually their current promotion. I've been looking to buy one of these on eBay. I can't believe you found one on AliExpress.
Yeah, £3. I managed to get quite a few for about £3. A real bargain. So,
yeah, no, 7-Eleven have a complete series of Gundams in Japan. They sell them in the shop, but they're a promotional thing. You have to earn a certain amount of points to buy one. Ah.
So Aaron
I don't know that. Yeah.
Messaged me and said this is his favorite Gundam. And
yeah, I can't think of what its name is right now, but yeah, I haven't got that or done that one. Or that one.
It's the same one.
Yeah, that.
So you can reconfigure it in different ways.
Yeah, I think it might be the God Gundam, but don't misquote me. It's something like that. It's from that Gundam series.
Yeah, it's got a weird name, like
You know the Gundam I made with the horse.
yeah.
He's from that same series, I think. Yeah.
So it's called the Death Scythe. The Death Scythe. And it's a
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. It's that one. All right.
Oh no, I think it was this one that it was this one actually that I think Aaron messaged me about. So this one I got as well, which kind of looks more like a normal, like a
The Exia, I think that's what it's called.
That's it. That's it.
Yeah, that is an awesome Gundam suit. I haven't built an Exia myself either, so there you go.
And
See, these are all suits. The only one I've built so far is the one you're about to build tonight.
And then this was.
Oh, I've seen that too. Yeah, I've got no idea what Gundam that is. I've got a feeling it's from Build Fighters or something like that.
There's a better contrast picture.
That's awesome.
So you can. I've noticed with AliExpress that when you first put the items in your checkout, like I don't instantly buy them. I leave them in my checkout, and then because they have these weird sort of sale things like every 7 days, and so I've left a load of stuff in there, and then I take stuff out and put stuff back in to try and get the the best deal,
the cheapest deal.
And I managed to get like I think it was 4 or 5 Gundam, and it was literally under 20 quid, which was shipped. With
which
tax.
It's about $40 here at Australia. So
insane.
You pay that for one kit in Australia.
Exactly.
That's crazy, man. Well done. No, I like it. I've been looking at. There is a. You know how I like the Zaku's, like I like the Zaku models. And there's a 3-pack on AliExpress from a third-party maker, and I'm thinking about maybe getting that because it's like a whole squadron that you can put together to go with each other. So I think I might try that in the future.
Well, I kind of figured, like, with sort of vintage toys and action figures, well, I suppose I just figured with the models, like the fun really is the making and then the displaying, and
it is. Well, I mean, it's the same, isn't it? But you get to make these.
Yeah, but it doesn't.
You know what I mean?
Like if I was collecting Black Series, I probably wouldn't be just buy all knockoff. I might buy the odd one. But with these model kits, I don't suppose it really matters, really. I mean, there are definitely some of the real, like like the big ones and the, some of the special Gundams you'd wanna get the actual, the real deal. But some of these kits, I mean, the difference between like 20 quid and 3 quid for me, it doesn't make any sense. Might as well.
Well, apparently they actually buy the old molds from Bandai,
Right.
and then they mass produce them. And then I also heard that, like Lego, some of the knockoff Lego, they got a theory that it's actually made in Lego factories, but it's made under contract. And what they do is they do the Lego run, and then they change the plastic and the packaging, and then they do a run for someone else.
Well, I'm sure
this is what I've heard that's happening at some of the Lego factories, particularly in China.
Well, I'm
They're
sure
doing.
Yeah. I'm sure all the sprues are like they have like computer like 3D print files. I'm sure they have files, don't they, of the that contain the the data for the molds. So once you've got the
Yeah, but
mold,
see, molds are hard to produce. That's the thing,
yeah,
and they're very like expensive, like as we know from action figures as well.
yeah. So once you've got the
Uh,
mold, you can reproduce it. If you've got the manufacturing tool, you've got if you've got a factory, I suppose you can do this.
oh my word, definitely.
So
Smiling.
anyway, so we're doing.
Michael, what'd you do to your finger?
Oh,
Oh, I got it jammed it in the machine at work. They run on air, and I think something went wrong with the actuators, and the machine it closed out when I had my finger near it. It closed out like 4 times the speed it should, and occasionally it's done it over the last few months, but I haven't had my hand in the way. So anyway, I hit the tip of my finger, and I thought I broke it, but I wasn't. So it's all good.
I thought it was a probing accident.
Yeah. Well, could have been. Look at Pelts. Look at it. Look at that. It looks like where's the Land Rover? Is that in the background somewhere? The Land Rover. He looks like the quintessential English country man.
He looks like a refugee.
A bit
Oh,
yeah.
nice.
Bit frosty.
Nice. How you feeling, Pelts?
Our place has like about an inch of ice on everything.
Jeez, and I had to put my air conditioner on because it was really humid here. So.
Oh, you poor thing.
Yeah, I know. That's
Careful
right.
from humidity.
Helps. Is that a probing stick you got? What is that?
Yeah, it's your ball chucker. Well, your ball scratcher.
I could do one of them. Zombie could do one of them to reach that long dangly testicle that he's got.
That's one of the best inventions for pet owners of all time. Dog owners, Rum.
Oh, absolutely.
You put the tennis ball in it and it flings it instead of using your arm. You just have to flick it with your wrist.
And it gets for miles.
It's kind of works like a lacrosse stick. So yeah, yeah. Yeah.
And then you could be like Pelps and you're walking to find the ball.
Yeah, Kester's currently got the ball at the moment. He won't give it up.
Yeah, well, they don't give it up until they're ready to chase again, do they? They get to a stage where they're like, if I keep this in my mouth, he's not going to throw the bloody thing again.
Every time I give it to him, he chucks it. It's like, oi.
Yeah, don't worry. My dog was the same when she was around. Yeah, don't worry. Yeah, God bless him. Anyway, I swear. Look, is that where the Range Rover's parked or the Land Rover? or he's going to jump into his tractor, drive off.
Have you got that
with the dog on his lap?
What have you got around your neck, Palps? Have you taken that porno rag with you? What's the grey thing?
Oh, great idea. Yeah, neck warmer.
Give me a wallet. Or I'll force light.
See, Rum, all these kind of clothing items you and I aren't familiar with that much because we don't leave the house.
That's it, yeah.
This is what people wear when they go outside, Rum, apparently.
The dog give me rubber bib.
That's crazy. Well, see, you get everything around here. You know?
Yep. Educational.
Yeah.
English countryside.
There you go.
There's a shed.
What else do you need? Do you need?
So look at a shed. There's a shed.
Nice shed. What's left?
What the hell's happened to that?
I was going to say it might need a little bit of TLC. I don't think you're keeping much in that shed at the moment.
Probably a
not sure
couple.
what it-
There's probably a
I
couple of
thought you guys
pistons.
had snow.
most
Snow?
of the north you get that out of Scotland. We won't get it down here.
Yeah,
Down in the south.
yeah. Yeah. You're sounding a bit better, Pelps.
Yeah, well, the fresh air, sunshine's good for you. So just a bit of a.
It sure is.
So I took the dogs out yesterday.
Yeah, no, that's open a window occasionally, Rum. It's amazing.
Yeah.
That's what you're supposed to do with it.
Just get Earth Mum to open the window for you when she pops up with a sandwich. Earth Mum, could you open the window?
We'll ask her when she comes in. We'll ask her what it's like.
All right. God bless you. I love it.
So the sweeping English countryside.
Oh, look at that.
Lovely.
The green grass of home.
Yeah.
Right.
I keep waiting for him to pan across, and then you see a couple of blokes digging.
Yeah.
The time
well.
team. It's like time team in the background, like
Over there, they're digging HS2, just over there. Massive
Really?
band.
Yeah. From where Palps from north of Birmingham all the way to Scotland, there are no trees left. They're all cut down.
Really?
Yeah, I noticed. I noticed that.
There's no trees in the north of England. There's none. There's like 13% of trees left in the north of England.
You got hedgerows, don't you? Don't you get like hedgerows still up there, or
we've got loads of hedges.
Loads of hedgerows, yeah.
Yeah, loads of hedges.
yeah. I thought so.
We have got some woods left, but honestly, you do a Google search. Are there any trees in the north of England? There is hardly any left.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Now, did they cut them all down for building or for farming?
Oh, this is over hundreds of years. It just happened,
Yeah,
yeah.
I understand that, but did they
Yeah,
do it for agricultural reasons or?
Yeah, all the various phases of human development, from
Yeah.
also to keep warm.
Yeah. Morning, Chris.
Morning.
There's an old church.
Hey, Chris.
Oh, that's cool. Is that a castle?
It's a church.
Oh, it's a church. Okay.
God's castle.
Yeah, our
God's
churches
castle,
around here
that's
look like
cool.
castles.
What was that?
Our churches around here look like castles, the big ones.
Yeah, a lot of ours do. Which, it's just, it's old.
And some of them are even parked next to White Castles.
1800. Yeah. Yeah, it's like 1800 something.
Wow.
What are we building today, Chris?
I'm still working on my that dairy farm.
Oh, nice. How's that coming?
I can't sleep, so I decided
Oh,
Sorry to hear that. All right. Oh, wow. Look at that. That's coming along. Nice.
Good to see you, Ghosty.
yeah.
Oh, is he throwing the ball? We're going to see a demonstration of the ball thrower.
Right. Want to see the ball go?
There you go.
Oh,
Yeah, you get some distance on it.
That one went high, higher, not long as it was. You can chuck it really, really far though.
Now, will he come back to you, Palps, or will he just stand there and wait for you?
He'll run around with the other one.
Oh, you got both of them there. Okay. Okay.
Yeah, he will come back when he wants me to chuck it again, but
Yeah.
happy to let him just jog around the field.
Yeah.
I always had defected dogs.
Till the farmer turns up with his shotgun and scares us off.
Yeah.
All right.
Every farmer's got a shotgun.
Yep.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah. Oh, stick this in here then. There's a lot of little fiddly bits with this kit, I've noticed.
Yeah, there is. But it's worth it in the end.
You're gonna have to go on Amazon and get yourself some soup. The models you got yesterday.
Excuse me.
What did you say, Pops?
You're gonna go and have to get you some super glue after all the models you won yesterday.
Oh, I'm just gonna post them. I'm gonna post them to you. I had another look. There's quite a few extra pictures, and yeah, they are going to take quite a bit of skill, I think, to put some of those together.
Yeah.
Did you end up buying more stuff on the auction yesterday?
Just 2 lots.
Yeah.
You got
that was all. But it was mainly for 2 sets, really. What is
that Spitfire is going to be awesome.
yeah, there was a beautiful, really famous and beautiful Bentley. That was once. It looks and sounds ridiculous now, but when you look a picture of it, it was the fastest car in the world when it was built. It sounds ridiculous now because it would chug along, pretty. But it's a 4.2 supercharged Bentley in British Racing Green, and it's from like the 1940s, I think. And it's like a 1/12 scale, so it's quite a big model kit. So that's a nice one to get, and I have got a nice little die-cast model of that somewhere.
Nice.
And they do go for quite a lot of money. I've been looking on eBay, and I think I got a bit of a deal there. Although
Yeah, I think you did.
I think they've been. I think the description says they've whoever owned them has started to build them. Oh, it's 1930. It's 1930. Wow. So that was a nice one, and then the other one was a lot, but I really bought it because there's again I forget the scale. I think is it a 1/22 scale? Is quite a bit bigger than the normal ones, and it's a Hawker Hurricane, which is the kind of larger version of the Spitfire, really. And Muzzer spotted it. He's eagle-eyed, that one. And yeah, there's 1, 2, 3, 4. There's 5 other sets in that, so 6 sets, including one large 1/22 scale. And I think that was 38. Well, that was 38 quid, and the other one was 40. So it was not too bad.
No, not bad at all.
Pretty good. So they're just a couple of nice big centerpiece, kits, I think. But yeah, I'd have no chance. I would struggle. I'll struggle with those, I think.
So I missed the whole auction because it was too early. So was it anything really good?
No, it was not the best auction, but
Nah, not really.
But I had the day off. And there was quite a lot of model kits, so it was just fun hanging out. And I've always liked the live streaming, the auctions. So I just wanted to bring it back and do one. And
you got he died, didn't they?
Yeah. Yeah, the guy, the auctioneer was on speed, I think.
Yeah. Yeah, he was whipping through those lots.
Yeah.
I didn't get a chance to watch all of your live stream with Rebels, Mr. B. So I'm gonna properly rewatch it. But that Star Killer Hot Toys,
Oh,
yeah,
it's
yeah. You
amazing.
want to check it out? Want to check it out?
Yeah. Yeah, why not?
Oh yeah, definitely. The Force Unleashed is one of my favorite games.
Oh, yeah.
Look at that.
Nice.
That's insane. And
Yeah,
that,
he's pretty cool. He's got all these sabers on his back.
yeah.
Did you
And this
see
is
Sideshow is having another one of their buy two get one free sales?
No, really?
Mm-hmm.
that's
spend-
amazing.
Oh, that's awesome.
If you spend $300, you get a. I think it's a Shore Trooper. I'm not sure.
And Mr. B, that's Mr. B. That's from Force Unleashed 2, and the storyline on Force Unleashed 2 is that's the kind of armor, the cybernetic kind of armor set that the Palpatine gives him, and he like so it's kind of a little bit like an homage to, or to the Vader.
The Vader story.
Yeah,
But isn't he meant to be Vader's Isn't he Vader's secret apprentice?
he is. Yeah, he
Yes.
is. But in the second one, he dies at the end of the first one, and in the second
Which
one,
is weird.
he's a clone. He's a clone.
Oh, they've cloned him.
Yeah, they've cloned him.
Believe that.
Oh, Pelps. I'll
When
never
you
understand
learn-
how your mind works, Pelps.
Cloning.
Yeah, that's my favorite one there.
Yeah, that Obi was nice.
That's cool. Yeah, you've got some really got some really nice ones. Is that Boba as well?
Yeah, I got the Boba Fett.
Yeah,
This is my first one. This I won from John Joker like 5-7 years ago.
That's amazing.
Yeah. Yeah, and then I got this one for a steal at like $150.
Oh, great! Look at that.
Yeah. And then there's the ladies.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm digging that. I'm digging it.
Yeah,
I might have to check out that 2-for-1 though.
You've got a great setup there. Your room's awesome.
Yeah, it's a little addicting and a little expensive, so I'm really trying to tame myself on what I buy.
Oh, that's a really dangerous pathway. Those hot toys, wow.
Yeah. I don't know how some people.
I noticed they do like a payment plan, so I guess some people do get into quite. I can imagine some people might get into some trouble with those. Like it's quite easy to all press order, isn't it? And then suddenly you've got 3 or 4.
Yeah, Gary's Grail has like 8 of them on payment plan.
Oh my god!
And I'm like, oh my god, 8 of them?
Wow.
That's a lot of coin.
Yeah, I try not to do stuff like that because you can't, that's
that's too. I mean, by all means, if he can do it, all the power to him. But I collect too many lines to focus that hard on one.
Yeah, I mean, I've only got 2 hot toys. That's all I've got.
Which ones you got, Palps?
I got a couple of the early Phase 1 clones.
Nice.
The green and the blue one, because I like the Phase 1 clone armor.
Yeah, I was looking at the Bark Speeder with heavy on it.
Yeah.
They want $6 for that, which isn't bad because you get a vehicle with it, and it's pretty damn big, So in a way, I can kind of see that being worth it. But you see some of these figures that are going for $400, $500, and it's, even if I was wealthy, I don't think I could buy those.
Nah,
it'd be nice. It'd be nice.
It would be nice, but I don't think I don't mind splurging, but I don't like overspending.
No.
Yeah. Treat
myself once in a while, but Not every month.
I mean, one good thing I've seen, I've seen some bargain like hot toys on the secondary market, like at
Yeah.
collectible stores and the stuff.
Yeah.
And I
Well,
thought,
that's how I got
maybe,
that's how I got the
yeah,
IG-11.
yeah. Well, I actually thought, well, maybe that's a way that I could get myself a hot toy. But then I thought, if I get one, you know what I mean? Like,
Well, to be honest with you, Michael, I had that Mandalorian for maybe 5 years before I bought another one, or before
there
I
you
bought
go.
my first one. You know, so I
Yeah,
mean,
He doesn't
you can
need
control yourself.
anybody else. So,
yeah,
like, I have an Anakin, and I have
yeah.
a Darth Maul, and I
The
have a
Maul's
Biker
cool.
Scout, and I have
But-
a Ahsoka Tano. But
Yeah,
now I need an Obi-Wan to go with it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my God! Have you seen the new Obi-Wan they're going to release?
Yeah.
They're giving you the Ewan McGregor head and the Alex
Alec Guinness?
Alec Guinness head, so you can choose which
Ooh.
Obi-Wan, because it's virtually the same robes.
And is
So you
that
can.
out or is it coming out?
I think it's coming out.
Oh, I'm gonna have to get
That's
that
a
one.
this summer thing.
Yeah.
Sure.
Obi-Wan's my favorite. Old Ben, that
Yeah.
is.
Yeah.
Yeah, that might be a little too tempting. Because
Yeah. Well, I
I
was just
got the
thinking.
Ahsoka on order. That one should be in
Yeah.
a couple of weeks.
Nice.
Yeah, the
Oh,
Clone War one.
Which one?
Yeah.
Oh, Clone Wars.
Yeah, her teenage years. Yeah.
Well, she's barely legal.
Rum, I don't plan on doing anything to my hot toy like what you do to your cat toy.
I always like the Rebels one because she's very
Yeah.
Yeah, the Rebel one.
Yeah, Rebels is good.
Yeah.
But I have to say, Mr. B,
Yes.
my favorite action figure is my Lady Catherine figure. I have to say though, her elbows and her knees are getting a little bit worn out.
Oh, I can imagine. I can imagine what you've been doing with that. Well, if you need touching up, Rum, you can always send her back and I'll refresh her for you.
No, I like it that she looks battle worn.
Oh, jeez.
And
If she's still in the chat, she's gonna kill you.
Yeah. You can always get some 1/12 scale knee pads and elbow pads and put them on there.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go.
And Gold member's got a new friend coming.
Oh, has he?
Yeah.
Oh no.
So Uboro Customs on Instagram has made a slave crumb. So that's coming. That's in the post.
A slave crumb.
Yeah. I'll show you a picture, Michael. You'll absolutely love this.
Oh, is somebody making this?
It's already made. It's on the way.
Oh, no kidding.
Yeah.
All right. I can't wait for this.
Yeah, you'll like this. So
I was gonna make you a bikini wearing Salacious. Now I don't have to.
You know, now I've decided that the only thing Pelps is missing is the shotgun under his arm.
Oh my God! Look at that. That's too funny.
Watch out. Oh, that's insane.
Oh my God.
That's joining my crazy.
Excuse me.
I've got some crazy.
A slave layer figure like that. Last time I saw one of them was £70.
Wow.
one of the amazing things about the community is there's some amazing people out there that they see what you're like and they like it. You know, they appreciate the channel, and I get sent some absolutely incredible things. So I am very, very lucky and feel and so there is some. I can't wait to show the crumb collection because there are some crazy crumbs that people have sent me over the years. So there's some bizarre ones that I don't think people have seen yet. So
there's a show in itself.
yeah, and yeah. So one day, Lady Catherine will form part of an orgy scene. You know.
Great. I'm sure that's what she's looking forward to.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Oh, poor cat.
Ghost sent me an amazing Baroness figure, like a 12-inch GI Joe Baroness in a beautiful display case. It's incredible. Like I didn't know they made. It's kind of like the old Action Man, the old GI Joe scale, but it has but it looks very similar to Cat. But I'm not. I'm not going to get that one out of the box though, because it looks incredible in the box. But I've almost got a Lady Catherine collection going at this point as well.
Well, I'm hoping she's actually fallen asleep by now because she was having trouble. So she's not well again.
Oh no.
I was very surprised to see her on here.
She's got cold again or something. I think she's coming down with sickness again.
Yeah,
well, I hope she's all right.
Yeah, there's a neurovirus going around that you're sick for a few days, you start to feel better, then you get sick again. I had it for like over a month.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, there's some nasty ailments going around here.
Oh well, what happens up north in winter normally happens down here in south the next winter.
Yeah.
It does actually. It's amazing how that works.
Yeah, no, there's a lot of sick people around here right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, nasty.
I love the detail on this kit, Michael, where it gets you to put little stickers, and then
the stickers are awesome.
And then there's clear plastic that slots over the top, which is really cool.
You know, it might be too hard to see on mine. Hang on.
So what do you apply the stickers as you're building it?
Yeah. What I did with the stickers with mine is underneath yours. Has it got any grooves? Like underneath the sticker?
Yeah.
So I actually ran mine and made them look 3D by like running the sticker into the grooves, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
And it gave it a different effect. It gives it a different kind of like 3D effect. Because there's a couple here on the legs you got to do as well. There's those two. These were stickers in mine.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think of what else has to be a sticker.
Are those slide-on decals?
They're actually stickers. Like you peel the sticker off. Yeah.
You actually get 3 sets. Look how many stickers there are with this set. So you get those.
Well, they probably gave you the water. Oh no, that's for this part.
Yeah. And then
so what you had in your hand, you've got the option to have the color or just all black.
Yeah.
So you use one or the other in that case.
And then you get those ones.
Right.
Yeah, well that's for here, around the back of the shoulders. Some of those, yeah.
And then I'm not doing all of these because they're too intricate for me. But you get all those. Look at those.
Oh wow!
No. What they are an alternative if you want to paint it.
Oh.
So don't worry about that one. Stick with the others that you showed it, okay? Because I know you're not going to be painting it tonight. Let's face it. So.
God for that.
It's not for the lack of skill. I just know that due to time restraints and the drying time of the paint, that you wouldn't be able to do that. So
It's obviously that. It's obviously that.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah.
That's why I'm your wingman. See.
Yeah. Cheers, buddy.
That's what Top Gun. That's what Top Gun's all about. See.
Yeah. 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 You're gonna make me another cappuccino.
I love it. I love the fact that he's got a machine on his desk in front of him that he can just hit a couple of buttons.
I know. The share price in Deliveroo's gone down though.
Oh, I reckon they've had to lay off a few drivers. I already said that. There's a few blokes out of work because you're not getting deliveries.
So,
I reckon when you finally, if you get back to your flat soon, with the first delivery, the guy will hug you.
that honest to God, that happened. Yesterday I bought a Greg's, and it was one of the girl drivers that normally comes to my flat, and she was elated to see me. She's like, "What are you doing here?"
Yeah, I bet.
She was,
I love it.
How is your place coming? Rum.
To be totally honest with you, Mr. B, I'm in a little bit of a dispute with the guy that owns the block. So over here, I don't know if it's what it's like in America, but we have freehold and we have a leasehold. And when it comes to apartment blocks, you typically buy a leasehold, which is, you buy your flats for, and you get like 100 or 1,000 years, but then the freehold is the person that owns the whole block, and so you're responsible for everything inside your flat, and he's responsible for the structure. That's kind of how it works. And it's an old building that's been converted, like typical in England. You get a lot of converted. Oh, excuse me for a sec. So I'm just coughing.
I should imagine you get a lot of converted old warehouses and factories and stuff. Yeah,
it's exactly that. It's on the side of it's right in the city centre of where I live. And there's an old canal on one side, and there's a railway station, and it's all Victorian. There's rows of Victorian houses, and then there's lots of dotted old factory buildings that used to load stuff, from the canal and then onto the railway. And to cut a long story short, it's been converted into flats, and I'm on the ground floor. It's 2-story, and it gets damp. It does get, and particularly in mine. The others don't seem to be too bad. So I'm just in a little bit of a dispute with him at the moment because there's some remedial works that need to be done, and I want to sell it, but it's not helping me.
Right.
So
is that because of the dampness? Yeah.
Yeah.
Is that what the major issue is? The rising damp or something?
Yeah, it's not really bad, but it does if you don't keep on top of it with dehumidifiers.
Oh yeah,
it does build up. And, there's just a few things that he needs to do that I'm just disputing with him a little bit.
How old would the building be that you're in?
It's over 100. It's over. It's.
Well, there you go. I mean, building techniques 100 years ago are way different to what they are now.
It's probably it's Victorian, so it's probably 1890s.
Now, wouldn't a dehumidifier help?
I've got all that, so I've got dehumidifiers. So I already have that, but I'm decorating it before it goes back on the market, and there's just in one area there's a bit of damp, and I'm just I've asked him to do something, and we're just discussing it basically, but luckily I've got Hotel Earth Mum not too far around the corner, so
yeah, that's awesome.
and they've got spare, they've got space, so she's actually I've got around here I've got as much space as I've got in the flat. Basically, I've got a room and I've got like an office and I've got storage, and I've got storage space as well. I've got like I've got like the ghost and other stuff that's been sent all stashed around here as well. So
I don't think I've asked you this, but is this house where you grew up at all at some of your time, or?
No,
okay.
No.
Okay.
Earth Mum's my real mum, and Shane Blade's my stepdad, and
yeah, I knew that, but yeah.
But no.
Yeah, right.
But they're good. They're like absolute golden. Like the pair of them, like they're ever so much. They're really fun to So it's not.
We can tell from the videos how much fun they are.
It's not much of a chore like coming around here. To be honest, it's always fun. So at the moment, it's not going to be forever. But ultimately, I need to sell the flat so I can get the equity that I've got on it out, plus my savings, and buy a new house. So that's but I'm not in a massive rush to, it will happen once I got get the flat sorted and then get it sold.
Is the plan to buy near where you are now, or are you thinking of going a different part?
Yeah, I like living in the city, but it's expensive, so I might move to the countryside, like just out of the city, maybe. But that will force me to get my act together a little bit because you can't get. So who knows? We'll see. If something pops up in the city, then great. But the house pricing where I live, in particular, has gone up.
Yeah.
It's gone up 12% in the last 12 months, which is crazy.
Oh yeah. Housing's going through the roof.
Well, the good thing about that is that might help the fact that for you to sell, that you know what I mean, like that.
True.
So that's a good thing in selling market, but as a buyer as well, it might be a pain. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So it's kind of a catch-22 you're in, I guess.
Yeah.
But yeah. Josh is
here.
Yay!
You looking to buy a freestanding house, or are you looking for like a condo? Hey,
No,
Josh.
definitely a freestanding house.
Sure. Yeah. Good.
No, I need space, like a garden or like a garage as well.
They call them detached houses.
Yeah, detached.
Yeah.
I need a garage. I need a garage as well because I need some space.
Yeah, renting an apartment's hard after being in a house, that's for sure.
Well, I own the apartment, so I don't rent it. Like I own the leasehold.
Right.
But it'd be nice to own the freehold, so you own a piece of land as well,
Yep, definitely.
Exactly. Because if you've got the land, you can always pull whatever exists and build something else if you have to.
Good to see you, Josh. Thanks for stopping by. Good to see you, buddy.
Nice and early in the morning for Josh too.
Yeah, you guys are up early.
Yeah, everybody's rising today.
5 o'clock in the morning.
Oh yeah, you're up early as well, Ghost. You're up even earlier because aren't you Mountain Time? So you're another
3 a.m. here.
Oh, bloody hell.
Cat's still up too.
Muzz is on his way. Muzz is on his way, by the way. And Cat's still up. Cat's still up as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's Mountain Time as well.
I hope you're doing well, Cat.
Will you keep in the afternoon, Ghost? Do you normally crash because you're up?
No, I've got some appointments today, so this depends. I'm hoping about like by 5 I'll be tired and I can go.
Everything okay, I hope, Ghost?
Just, I can't seem to get sleepy. Don't know why.
Yeah.
Today.
Restless mind, maybe. I don't know.
Yeah.
That, and I can't get comfortable in my bed, and I can't. So.
Yeah, I get nights like that myself. Yeah.
I've got this oxygen
Yeah.
machine now that I wear at night, and it's transformed my sleep.
Oh, sleep apnea.
Yeah.
Is it?
Yeah,
Yeah, rightio. Yeah.
I've got this machine, and I didn't like it to begin with, but I've got used to it now, and I've got the mat. Like I've swapped the mask out, and honest to God, like you feel so fresh now. Like when you wake up, like
Good.
Oh, that's good.
yeah, it's
that's
totally.
awesome.
Particularly over the last 2 weeks, it's just like, oh, you feel so good, you know.
Oh, no, that's great. I'm glad.
I was literally had it on for like 9 hours last night. Just love it, like. And I tell you what, your dreams as well. It's so different when you like. Honest to God, my dreams now are really, really vivid, but I can remember them as well. I never used to remember them, but now I wake up and it's like, holy shit! I've had the last 9 hours in a crazy Bob created universe. It's been bizarre. Really,
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm
Surrounded by cat figures.
Oh my! Wow! Oh my God! Yeah, it often involves various ladies from my life.
Wow.
But yeah, incredible. So it's well worth looking into. I don't pay anything for mine as well. The NHS gave it to me, and it's incredible. Well,
that's good.
I don't think they're that expensive. You can get them on Amazon, I think, and it doesn't. You don't need like oxygen. It filters the air in your room, so you don't need to like connect anything to it. It's
Yeah, right. Oh, that's really cool, man. I'm glad that that's probably going to make you feel a lot better, in
But
future.
if you're a snorer, like as soon as I take it off, I'm like, as soon as sometimes I wake up in the morning and I'm like, oh, I'll wake up and it's like 4 in the morning or something, and I can't wear it any longer. I need to take it off, so I take it off, and as soon as I put my head back down, it's like I'll like wake myself up.
Yeah, that's cool. No, it's probably something that I need to do maybe in the future myself. So,
Yeah, I've woken myself up snoring, going, "What the hell was that?"
Yeah. Well, apparently I'm really loud as well. Like you don't know when you live alone, when you live alone, but
Right.
exactly. When you're by yourself, you don't know these things
No,
Yeah.
until you're in perhaps mixed company, and then someone tells you.
Exactly. And
Oh no,
And you're like,
yeah, there were times that I would wake up and my wife would not be in the bed, and I'd find her on the couch, and I'd be like, "What are you doing out here?" And she's like, "You're snoring so loud that I could not sleep." So, yeah, I know the feeling.
Yeah.
I know the feeling. Yeah.
Yeah.
But I usually don't snore loud unless I had a really hard working day,
No, I think it's all, when you go to bed with issues and stuff, sometimes, obviously, I mean, you just subconsciously, you just don't sleep well. And I think that's where the snoring comes
Deep
from.
sleep.
And
Yeah,
it's all about
yeah.
it's all about oxygen intake. So
Yeah.
so your the back of your throat closes up if you're and it actually is quite it can be quite dangerous if you go a long period with oxygen depletion. It can lead to like early strokes and things like that. So
100%.
If you are a heavy snorer, then it's a sheer sign that you do need to. You're not getting enough oxygen at night, and that's the whole reason of having the machines. To it forces oxygen through you, so it covers your nose and your mouth, and then you program in like the air pressure, and over the course of an hour, it slowly builds up the air pressure. And it constantly gives you oxygen all night, you know, and your brain needs that. Else, obviously, you know.
Yeah.
Who told you you needed oxygen? Just some loser.
Oh, I love
Let
that.
the medical industrial complex tell you what you need.
I walked into that one, didn't I?
I love it.
Ghosty.
Hey, Pete's here. G'day, Pete.
Hey,
Hey, Peter.
G'day, Pete. G'day.
I hope Pete's going all right. Is Pete doing his comedy? I'd like to know. I haven't really heard or seen much.
Like a good couple of weeks.
Yeah, you working on the stand-up, Pete? Let us know. Curious.
Hey, you know who else we haven't heard from? The Gap.
Who's that, mate?
The Gap.
Oh yeah.
He's taking a break. He's having a break.
He needs a
He said he actually said he had a few issues in life, and not issues. You know what I mean? Like there was a bit going on, and he needed to have a timeout. So I hope he's doing well.
Yeah.
Hopefully he watches and
yeah, at least. Yeah, right. Yeah. I kind of miss hearing him and Rum go back and forth.
It is quite enjoyable. I agree, Mr. B.
Yes.
It's not specifically the penises, no, Pete, that I'm dreaming about, no.
Pink penises on parade, here they come up and down.
Did you see his comment? He's doing a 5-minute gig tomorrow night with others.
Nice.
Good luck. Good luck, brother.
What do you? Other people.
Well, probably other comedians. So I guess he's part of a lineup. If you know, yeah. That's how I interpret that. He, you know, they all get their 5 minutes, you know, at a comedy gig. I hope it goes well, Pete.
Hopefully you can record it, Peter.
Yeah, there you go.
Throw it up on YouTube.
That'll be good.
Yeah, absolutely.
Now I can't get pink elephants out of my head. Thanks, Ghost.
What about pink elephants with spots on them?
Oh, that's a great idea. That's a great idea. Blobby elephants on parade.
There you go.
Pink elephants.
I mean, the obvious one would be pink pigs. But, I mean,
when you think about it, that whole scene from Dumbo, this is a kid's movie, is basically an acid trip, isn't it? The pink elephants.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
He's drunk.
Oh yeah.
So he's.
Oh, that would be a scary movie to watch on acid.
Yeah.
Well, they've always said that about what do you call it, HR Puff and stuff.
Well, yeah.
Oh, that show was messed up. I remember that when I was a kid.
Yeah, but they always say that the create. Well, you know, that it was like an acid trip kind of inspired story.
No, I've talked to the creator, and he says
we go.
Him and his brother didn't actually do drugs. And that's people just kind of go along with that now, because now that's the urban legend, is how they came up with all this stuff is, you know, they were high, and he's like, no, you can't be high and produce a television series.
True.
Probably not.
You know, let alone 5 of them.
Yeah, good point. They did make a lot of stuff.
Those puppets were something to look at, though. And witchy poo.
Mm-hmm.
Look, it's still one of my favorite all-time shows, to be honest. Yeah.
I don't think I've seen an episode since I was a kid.
I just bought Fandango, the Fandango thing app that used to be called Voodoo. Just have all the series, including Lidsville and Saturday Morning Croft Super Show. All those.
Oh wow!
On sale for like $10 for the complete series.
Wow, that's
Well, that's worth it.
yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
I mean, there's some shows of my childhood I wish I could rewatch. So, and that's definitely one of them.
I wouldn't mind finding something like Land of the Lost or something.
Well, I mean, that's the same.
That was part of the package.
Oh no!
Land of the Lost, H.R. Puffin stuff, Sigmund and the Sea Monsters, Lidsville, Super
love it,
and the Croft Saturday Morning Super Show. So
wow, these are all shows I saw.
It was cool. And of course, the Saturday Morning Super Show starred here we go. I forgot their name all of a sudden. They're a Scottish band, the Bay City Rollers.
Oh,
yeah.
They were.
U-R-D-A-Y.
They were for a couple of years. They were huge.
Yeah.
They were massive.
Yeah, they were here too.
They were here, definitely. They had like the whole clothing trend and look, everything, didn't they?
Yeah.
Like people dressed like them, and it was. There you go. Bay City Rollers. Wow. This stream has everything. That's right, people. There's no need to watch any other stream on YouTube. We do it all.
Yep.
Actually, we will talk about it.
Yep.
Yeah, that's it. Because the majority of us have lived it. So that helps too. Oh, yeah. Pops. How's it going over there, Mr. Bob?
Not bad. I'm doing these little arm pieces, and I am taking the time to put the stickers on under the plastic.
Good man.
And do it properly. So
I was going to say, like, if you don't, you don't finish tonight, we're going to be streaming again in a couple of days. So,
So I mean, I missed all this news. So why are you on now? Because you're off. Is that it?
I've got a week off work. Well, I'm working on Wednesday, but I've got the rest of the week I'm not working. So this for me is I'm always up early anyway, so it's a good time for the Aussie.
Yeah, well, he was kind enough to make it a time friend zone for us.
Yeah, I mean, it's 10 o'clock in the morning there, isn't it, Rome? 10:30?
Yeah, it was 9 when we started. Yeah.
Yeah, and it was about 8 p.m. for me, so that would have been the same time for Muzz. Muzz is going to pop on this. Muzzer will be here in a sec. He's just got home from work. He's been working late, so yeah.
You came on at 4 a.m. for me, but I'm usually up.
Well, I knew it wasn't going to be an American-friendly time when we were talking about it, but
no, that's all right. It doesn't need to be.
Right.
Well, it's hard to do the whole world, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I usually catch up on all my replays on YouTube at this time, but it's always refreshing for there to be a stream.
Yeah, well, yeah, I do it at work. I catch up at work, which is a good thing.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Yeah.
As long as the mis-
Unfortunately,
as long
I
as
can't. Say again, Rum?
No, go for it. You go.
I was going to say, unfortunately, I can't catch up at work because I'm too busy babysitting.
Yeah, I had a good chat with Lack last night. That was a blast. I love Lack. He's
He's awesome. I've always
Yeah, I
loved Lack.
caught the tail end of that. That was good.
Lack for me is like I don't know if you understand what I mean by this, but I find like to be incredibly authentic. Like
Yeah.
in the and also like an unusual combination of Americana, I don't know, like he's part rock and roll, part cowboy. I don't know, like
Yeah, he is. Oh, definitely.
And he's always very interesting to talk to. Like Ghost is very interesting to talk to because he's got an incredible knowledge base. Lax knows a lot of stuff that I don't know. Like different, like he's, I don't know. He seems to, I don't know. He's just got a very different life experience. So it's very interesting talking to people that like that. That
Yeah, he's
very
definitely been
different
around.
Yeah.
Yeah. No,
I remember
love listening to his stories. His stories are great.
Yeah. I remember he was ice road trucking, and I was doing a stream with Kat, and he we were on Kat's channel doing the stream, and he actually, while he was driving, he jumped on one night while he's ice road trucking, and then another time he jumped on, and he was in what's the big town up there, Anchorage or something,
Anchorage, Anchorage.
Yeah, he did a cross from a bar there in a hotel because he was on a break from trucking. It was awesome. It was just so much fun. It was so interesting. But yeah, I get what you mean about him. He's just I get the authentic thing. It's definitely
I don't know. By the way, I'm not saying other people are not authentic. I'm just like.
Oh no, I didn't take it that way. I didn't. I didn't take it that way.
Sure you weren't.
Bloody Rum.
So Rob, who are these non-authentic people you're talking about?
in my head, in my head, I understand what I mean, but I can't articulate it.
Yeah. Hey, TJC's here, by the way.
Hey, TJC.
They called them.
Hey.
What Coalfield call them? Phonies. Catcher in the Rye.
Oh yeah. Yeah. I don't know.
I would love to go hunting with Slack someday.
Yeah, it's not very often you see people balancing an axe.
No.
Like in their garden, like.
No.
Who does that? Like.
Here he is. Need help.
Hey.
Helps.
Hey, I have returned.
Just got back from the estate.
The dog walk.
It's just on the perimeter fence check.
That's it, just checking the perimeter fence, make sure.
Yeah, that's it.
None of the cattle have escaped and stuff like that.
Yeah, make sure,
Drop kick a couple of badgers.
Good day. Good day at the farm. Sounds good. I was actually thinking the only thing you were missing in that scene was a shotgun under your arm. Like, ready to go.
That and a feather in his cap.
And maybe the dog's like scaring a few birds out so you can have a quick shot. And like,
you need to get yourself a spaniel.
We're gonna have pheasant for dinner.
Yeah, bird hunting's still a thing over there in the UK, right?
Yeah, there's still pheasant shoots and things go on.
Yeah,
every Friday night. Every Friday night.
Broad Street.
Different kind of bird, Rum. Different kind of bird.
Hey, speaking of birds, why do they call girls birds over there? Anyone?
What? Oh, girls.
Yeah,
we
I guess
call
over in the UK they call girls birds sometimes, or birdie, or
we
whatever.
Or chicks.
Yeah, we do the same
Well,
thing
they
in
call them
Australia.
chicks here, but I remember hearing that a few times. Somebody calling a girl a pretty little bird or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, actually, that actual terminology is in Australian culture as well.
I mean, it's
no kidding.
There is a reason. We could, we could talk about, but I suppose one reason could be, well, like some of our special ladies have very nice assets, don't they?
Oh God, here we go.
What area would you define is to be like? What's the first thing you look at when you see a special lady?
Well, it depends on which way she's facing me.
All right. Well,
if I'm looking at her backside, my eyes are going to be down low. If I'm looking at her face to face, my eyes will be up high.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Well, when I go out for a meal and I order chicken, there's always some people go for the leg and some people go for the.
It's either the dark meat or the white meat, right?
Well, no, I wasn't really thinking about that. I was thinking about the leg or the breast. Are you a breast man or are you a leg
You
man?
always get that option, the breast or the thigh.
Both.
I totally lost it. I just thanks, Mr. B. Oh my God, I lost it totally.
I'm a whole package kind of guy.
Yeah,
all right.
I love it.
All right. I mean, I like to get my lips around the breast first, but I don't want a bit of leg.
Hey, Jumpy! Aisha! Oh, Zombie's here too. Oh God, clickety clack, here we go. Oh, he's on his break. He's at work, the poor bugger. Sorry you're missing out, Zombie.
Jumpy says that's funny. Round here, most birds are. Oh my God.
Yeah, I know. I didn't want to read it out.
Oh, Lady Aisha's here just in time for the breast conversation.
Great time, Aisha.
We did not
Great time.
that. We did not time that. That was not planned.
Aisha missed out seeing me with hair last night. Oh well.
Yeah. For many people, that was their greatest fantasy.
Well.
That stream is getting quite a lot of replays. I noticed.
Is
Take
it?
care, zombie.
There's demand for it.
All right. I'll keep noted. All right.
Yeah. It might become a bit. Well, you know, when John comes on screen on the stream now, he has to wear either his shark hat or his pink flamingo hat. So we might expect the same thing from you, Michael. You're gonna have to wear a wig.
Okay. I'm gonna have to get an ensemble of wigs together.
I think so.
All right. Noted.
Right.
It's quite easily. It's easily done. So don't worry.
Right. The talent has finally arrived.
I'm not modeling anymore for the two of you. Well, I guess I just had my first taste of the filthy side of this business. Modeling just sucks. Modeling just sucks. Modeling just sucks. Modeling just sucks.
It sucks.
Hey, mother.
Because I'm a supermodel.
Yes, Hamburglar.
Squad down under.
He's got Macca's, mate. Macca's.
It's the down under squad.
We don't call it McDonald's. It's called Macca's, right? So,
Macca's.
Macca's.
Hey. And they're called Sheila's, mate.
yeah, that's right. Sheila's or Chicks?
Sheila's, yeah, I've heard Sheila's.
Sheila's.
Hey, Sheila.
We're a top sort.
Yep.
All right. I made it. That was
Well done.
130 kilometres.
Well done.
Did you finish the job?
No, I'm going to go back tomorrow and then the next day.
Another 100. Yeah.
And I should be nearly finished.
Well, make
So you've
make sure you don't get a finger stuck in a machine like Michael.
No.
Oh yeah. I did that. That was a good thing. Yeah.
Pneumatics, hey Michael. Pneumatics.
Yeah. Pneumatics. All right.
Yeah.
I got bitten by him today, mate.
Show the special.
Don't pull your finger.
Show Aisha your special finger.
There you go. Hang on.
Oh, it's the right one too.
And it's the middle
Yeah. Apparently.
That was the first thing he said, Mr. B. That was literally the first thing he said.
Well.
Trust an Aussie to find a silver lining in anything.
Yeah, well, you got to make good out of the bad, don't you? Like, just yeah.
No,
you need to put some props on that, Michael.
I'm hoping that I'll only have to wear it for a day or so, just till it starts getting a little bit more comfortable to move. But yeah.
Are you sure?
I was lucky I didn't. Oh.
Sorry, I did get your email. Are you sure? I replied. She sent me a picture. She made the.
Did she? Oh, okay. She sent you a picture. Oh, okay. Right.
Yeah, she did.
Right.
I replied.
I bet you did. I bet you did. Yeah.
I always reply.
Nudge, wink, wink. Say no more. Say no more.
Nudge, wink, wink. Say no more.
Yeah, that's it. Oh, love it. Oops.
Yeah. So yeah, I had a bit of a drive. I was doing.
So you're doing 260 k's a day.
Tell me where the cops is.
Muzzer?
Yeah.
You're doing 260 k's round trip a day.
Yeah.
Far out.
Pretty much.
He's almost driving down to Melbourne. He's almost driving down to Melbourne every day. Well, not quite, but you know what I mean. Like,
300 k's, probably Wollongong,
Yeah, yeah, on the border of Victoria, basically from his house.
So I don't know what that is in miles, but 150 miles, about 150 miles, wouldn't it be? Thereabouts.
Oh, round trip, easy. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, an all country road.
Yeah, it's a big commute for work, isn't it?
Yeah. It's not too bad if it's highway, but half of it's country road.
It would be, wouldn't it?
Yeah,
coming from your location, like
and
meaning.
normally on my way home, it's still daylight, and tonight it was on dusk. So the whole way, you're not
kangaroos.
Just watching the road in front of you. You're watching 20 meters, 30 meters either side of the road for roos.
Yeah, I was going to say, did you see any roos? Oh.
No, luckily no. A lot of rock wallabies. A lot of rock wallabies I've noticed been getting taken out on the highway.
Right. Really?
Yeah. It's a shame.
Of course it is.
Rock wallabies are like little kangaroos that live more in mountainous areas.
This is such an Australian conversation right now. If this was me and Palps, it would be like, yeah, Palps, I drove home last night and almost hit a badger.
Oh,
yeah. Basically. The only problem is, if you guys hit a badger, you guys probably don't have your whole front end caved in, like it is when you hit a roo.
What you really got to be aware of is if you don't kill that thing and it gets up and punches you in the face.
Oh, mate, I've been there, done it, Chris. It's not good.
If you hit a badger, what you're supposed to do is get out, get your shovel, scoop it up, and then you can have some roadkill.
Yeah, grill it.
Yeah, the thing is here, Palps, probably equivalent to your badger would be a wombat. You hit one of them, it takes out your whole front strut of your car, and he gets up and walks away.
Yeah, that happens too.
And then he does a cube poo. Anyway, does everyone know that? We talked about that before, haven't we? Wombats poo cubes.
Yep. There's an Australian animal that poos cubes. It's true. They look like ice cubes.
The British can't think badgers, can they?
You guys think we're joking, don't you? It's actually, look it up. Look it up on Google. Wombats poo cubes. I don't know why.
Have they got square bums?
Well, that's what I thought.
Oh, never looked.
It makes sense, wouldn't it?
I'm saying they're poo though.
I mean, wombats are pretty awesome creatures, but you rarely see them. Unless they're on the side of the road being hit by a truck. That's probably the time you see them, unfortunately. But yeah.
Aisha, I definitely replied. It's in my sent folder. It's from Salacious Rum at gmail.com. So I did reply.
Aisha, check your spam folder.
Yeah.
Junk.
Yeah.
It might be in your spam or junk.
Yeah.
What's on the BMX? I don't know, Pete. G'day, Pete. Peter, Mr. McKinnon. He's asking what's on the BMX. Me.
You are, obviously.
A model idiot is on the BMX.
Muscle the supermodel.
Yeah.
No, I wouldn't go that far. Not super.
Why not? Why not?
Don't put me in that group.
It's not exactly hilarious.
Why not?
Please. Oh, they're awesome. Plastic people.
There's no helmet fees, and that's
oh
Sorry,
God!
Models.
You want to look up? Elle Macpherson's very first TV appearance, her first TV commercial. It was for a soft drink company called Tab Cola. I'm sure you'll be able to find her on YouTube. That was what launched her. And I'll tell you what, she never looked back from that day onwards because, she ended up being modelling all around the world after that. But, yeah.
I remember when Tab came out in England. Tab Clear. Everyone went mad for Tab Clear. It's like clear.
Yeah, Tab.
What the hell?
It's like
yeah, we had that here. We had that here as well. The clear cola for a while. But yeah, Nicole Kidman, check it out. Look it up. After the stream, of course, not now. Well, I'm not telling you to do it now, everyone. I'm like later. I'm not trying to get rid of everyone. Sorry.
Michael, these lot don't need a second invitation to start searching for Elle McPherson, aka the body.
If you've got a second,
they're all quite capable of
everyone's got a second
tab.
browser open right now doing precisely that. So.
Yeah, I was going to say, if you've got the option to do it while you're with us, yeah, then do it.
All they got the body.
The body. Yeah,
the body.
The body.
So that will come up.
Hey, Mr. Gerard's here as well. Mr. Gerard.
Hey, Gerard. Oh, he's... Yeah.
Pete says, no wonder Aussies are sexually oppressed.
Well, New Zealand had their own supermodel, and she wasn't bad. And she married Rod Stewart. You know who I'm talking about?
Elijah Wood?
Penny Lancaster?
No.
No.
Someone.
Who? Who did you say, Pelps? Sorry.
Rachel, someone. I can't remember.
Yeah, that's it. Rachel. Oh God.
Oh, Rachel.
What a time to go blank.
New Zealand. I thought she was English. Well, she basically.
Yeah, she married Rod Stewart, but she was a Kiwi. Yeah.
Oh.
I'll tell you what, an Aussie and Kiwi sandwich, that'd be all right, wouldn't it? Those two.
Bit gamey.
Yeah.
Bit gamey.
Plus, I think Kiwis are protected.
Aisha says Tab came out over here in the 70s before your time, Rum. Well, I didn't know that. I thought it was new. In the 90s it came out.
Tab Cola, yeah, it was a thing for a while.
That's why
I don't think
in the future he says, I'll take a tab. You can't have a tab unless you order something. Then I'll have a Pepsi free. But if you're going to want a Pepsi, you're going to pay for it.
Just give me something without sugar.
Yeah, just give me something without sugar.
There you go.
How old are you, Muzzer?
52.
Yeah, you guys are all a little bit older than me, aren't you? Well, one or two of you are really older than me.
I'm just... what? Sorry? Sorry?
Turn your hearing aid up, Michael.
Yeah. I will if Mr. B does.
What's that? I'm sorry. I went out to start up my car. What did I miss?
No, don't worry. You didn't miss anything. You're very appropriate.
Okay.
What's that I missed? There you go. Say no more.
I'm lost.
Oh, they told me to turn it. They told me to turn up my hearing aid, and I said if I have to, then Mr. B does as well.
Hey. My hearing still works. Sometimes you might have to repeat yourself, but it works.
Same as me, bro.
Yeah, I'm just waiting for the day for things to start falling apart.
Yeah.
I thought you were going to say falling off then.
No. Couple more months and I'm turning 59.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Well, I'm only I'm only 2 years behind you, mate. I'm turning 57 in April, so there you go.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, the years are just flying by now.
My word.
They sure are, my friend. I don't know what. I blinked when I turned 40, and all of a sudden I'm here. I tell you,
right?
it was like...
That's how it feels. That's how it feels. Yeah.
Aisha says, "Rum, you don't know how old you are." Laugh out loud. I do. I'm 41.
Well, how old are you, Rum?
41.
40. What
41.
What year
Nice.
were you? What year were you born again?
79.
Yeah. Everyone do the math.
Damn,
You know, the scary thing
79. I
is,
was playing with my Star Wars figures.
79, I was 11 years old, Rum. Playing with my Star Wars figures.
Vadertron's joined us. Vadertron.
Hey, Vadertron.
Yo.
Vadertron's on my list for Hangout. I've got a list of people that haven't been on Hangout that need to come on. It includes Mr. B. It includes Michael
I'm
Reed.
on the Hangout.
It includes Muzzer. It includes Vadertron. There's lots of people that haven't been on yet. When Michael does eventually come on, he's gonna have to. We're gonna have to have a special segment. Show us your wigs.
What?
Show us your wigs.
Oh. All right. I'll see what I can do. We'll get the wig thing happening. All right. Loud and clear.
Aisha says, "Feck, I'm still the oldest." She was born in '62. Wow.
Wow.
Work that one out then.
We were still using pounds and shillings.
Actually, when I was born, they just changed over to the dollary dues. Yeah.
Oh, Vadertron's an oldie as well. I'm mid-century, 50 years old.
Yep.
Aisha was 16 in 1979.
There you go.
What?
I was 11.
There you go. You could have got a Toy Boy.
Hey? Oh, yeah. I would have loved a 16-year-old when I was 11. Oh, you beauty.
You beauty.
Okay, I'm actually going to go try and lay down. But
sorry.
I've got the sides up and the lights on.
Oh, that's awesome.
Very nice.
And I would assume there's going to be a light. There's a light up here for the hayloft, and you can pull this out.
I like a good hayloft.
Awesome.
Hey there.
That looks really good.
Very nice.
That's awesome, Chris.
Very nice.
I hope you get some rest, Chris.
Yeah, we'll see. Buddy. I'm a little tired. Legos make me tired because they're small pieces.
Mm.
So,
I'm sure I'll wear you out as well.
Is this an everyday thing until you get done? Rum.
What's that?
Is this an everyday thing?
Tomorrow I've got to work, unfortunately, but Thursday and Friday we'll be back.
Okay. At what is 2 a.m. my time? 2:30 a.m.
Yeah, 9 a.m. UK time.
9 a.m. UK time.
Yeah.
Okay. I may come along. We'll see.
Okay. All right. We'll look out for you. Yeah. You're always welcome.
All right.
All right, Chris.
There you go, Steve.
Oh, see you, Chris.
Yeah. Get some rest, my friend.
Yeah.
Right, Vadertron. All right, let's make a date then. So it's Monday night. So you got to send me though. You got to send me a photograph of yourself that you're happy for me to put on the thumbnail, and you've got to send me your logo. If you email them to salaciousrum@gmail.com, I'll make a thumbnail. We'll get the stream set up. But you've got to pick a Monday date as well. So next week I've got Star Wars Daddy on, but other than that, I've got a few people that want to come on, but I haven't firmed up any dates. So other than next Monday, pick a Monday in the future that you want to come on, and then email me the date, and then your logo and your photo, and I'll get it all set up, and then we can advertise it. Yeah, not a Tinder photo. Not a Tinder photo, as you said. That'll be
one day.
You can send me one of those, but that'll be for the private stash, if you know what I mean.
Nudge, wink, wink, say no more. Say no more, say no more.
There's a wink.
It's great hanging out, guys. You know what I mean? Like midweek, it's great to hang out.
Yeah.
I sometimes sit here building on my own, going, "Oh, geez, I wish I was on the stream with the boys." So it's good that we're doing this. This is fun. Yeah. You don't feel alone. Sorry?
Stream mic?
I don't have any content at all. So I don't even do social media. So no, not at all.
I have to WhatsApp him the stream link. That's how.
Yeah.
That's how. Yeah.
That's about all I do.
To be honest with you, Michael, it's actually a good thing because social media can get a bit. So I actually think you picked the best bits to be involved in, and you'd stay out of all of the nonsense. So.
Well, I mean, like, I don't think I've been shy about it. I've had a lot of issues with mental illness, and I think sometimes if I got on social media, it would really pull me down and bum me out, and I'm just like, that's why I've avoided it, to be honest. So, I just,
you can do that.
And a lot of people look at me like I'm odd and stuff, but I guess they just don't get it. You know what I mean? Whereas, I mean, I can clearly hear that you guys get where I'm coming from. Yeah. But yeah, no, that's the thing. So it's just way I am sometimes.
Aisha says Michael can only be found on the most perverse streams.
What they say, Michael? Birds of a feather flock together.
Oh well, I love you guys. I love being part of it. So I really do. I mean, this is doing Top Gun Model School for me has just been, absolutely awesome. It gives me something to look forward to every week. I don't sort of get out and socialize like I used to when I was younger. I mean, there wasn't a night back in my youth, like through the late 80s and 90s, where I probably wasn't at a bar or at a nightclub or watching a band somewhere, so I used to do a lot of going out and about, and all the people that I used to do those kind of things with, have families now, have kids, and I'm still the single guy that, would dearly love to go out and still do stuff like that, but, just don't have the wingmen in my life anymore. So, it's just, yeah.
Yeah,
this is a good escape.
I mean, the more content we are.
Good point. And that's so true.
The only thing we're missing right now is zombie snoring.
Well, he can't snore when he's at work.
Yeah, that'd be a bit of a giveaway.
Yeah, unfortunately, I don't think he'll get it home in time to get on with us. Oh, you never know. He mightn't be working later in the week when we're on, so we might hear from him yet.
Oh, Bean.
Unfortunately, you know, given the job that Zombie does in the retail industry, they tend to make you work, you know, a few nights and then a few days. So your body clock's everywhere. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, the one shift I used to hate was the one where I had to start around lunchtime and then close the store. Because I used to wake up in the morning and I'd be like, oh, I sit around for hours waiting to go to work, and I hated that. You know, it drove me mad, you know. I like to get out of bed and go straight to work, if you know what I mean, and just get it out of the way, and then come home and relax. That's the way I like doing things. Well, who's in the car? It sounds like
That'd be me. That'd be me. Getting
Got the
ready to
car
go
starting.
babysit. Say again?
Oh, you're going to go babysit? Awesome.
Well, going to work. I call it babysitting because.
Okay.
Okay.
I thought you meant grandkids. Sorry.
No, I'd much rather be watching them than these guys.
That's why I was excited for you. I thought you were going to see the grandkids. Oh, well.
Yeah. No,
God damn it.
I haven't seen them for like 3 weeks. My oldest right now is in Ireland with her school.
Oh,
on a
Wow.
school trip.
Awesome.
Yeah. Yeah, we never had anything like that when I was a kid.
Nice.
You know, no foreign travels for us.
That's wow, isn't it? We're going for a drive with Mr. B. I love it.
Yeah, at least one of us does. I'd much rather stay home and hang out with you guys.
Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah. No, but fortunately, my days just fly by, so it's not too bad. And I get out at 3:30, so you know.
That's awesome.
So I can't really complain. I don't work hard, not anymore. So.
Oh, I bet you do. I've seen photos of you like smashing, like doing stonework and.
Well, I used to have a tile mason business for 30 years, and I was working 7 days a week. To me, that's working hard.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, now at 3:30, I'm done. I leave the place, I lock it up, and it's done for the day. You know, where I had the tile business. As soon as I got home from work, I'd be on the horn lining up other work. You know, so a lot of times I'd work like 12, 14 hours a day.
Yeah, that's not good.
No, but. You know, the money was good and everything, but, you know, a lot less responsibilities running somebody else's business. So,
Yeah. Ain't that the truth?
yeah. So, all right. I'll be right back. I just got to run in and go grab my coffee.
No worries, man.
All right, dude.
Here's an update. Red Sea so far.
Oh, what you got out here? See what pumps is good.
Coming together slowly.
Oh yeah, look at that.
Oh,
mean,
Oh yeah.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah. Yeah, that's all right. Yeah.
You're gonna have to find a way to fly the whole squadron together in a short or something.
I did buy two when
That'd
they
be
were
cool.
cheap on Amazon, so I've got another one to do, but
Oh, awesome!
don't know which one to
So
do.
you should do the whole squadron, Phelps. As I said to you,
I've got red
should
3.
just slowly. Yeah.
Oh, you
one-
got your proper hat on today, none of that American
Yeah.
baseball nonsense. You got your proper cap on.
Bloody Peaky, mate. Call him Peaky.
I only wear those. I only wear those. I refuse to wear baseball caps. I've got a nice.
I hate wearing hats. I can't wear hats, and I'm a bald bloke. I hate wearing anything on my head for too long.
Country gentleman hat.
There's a
I need the
proper
shotgun and, like you say, the dogs and the
My father used to rock one of those, so yeah, I'm very familiar. Actually, my father used to be a team manager for a semi-professional Australian rules football team, and one year the players chipped in and brought him a Kangol, like a Kangol version of the hat, and he loved it. He wore it everywhere with his little Kangol logo. And I used to just laugh thinking about Snoop Dogg and shit, like.
Yeah.
And they all thought he was really cool because he used to wear it backwards sometimes with the logo in front. But yeah, just a little thing that reminds me of my father. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Kangol, yeah, definitely like a Kangol.
Oh yeah. I'll be back in a sec. I just got to use the bathroom, so to speak. And I'm gonna mute.
You say take a piece.
What? That's not allowed. You don't mute round here.
Who that? Right.
It's awfully quiet.
Mike was having a piss, that's why.
I didn't really...
I can't get it in.
No, I was going to say, what's everyone building? So I've missed out on everyone building.
Working on Red 6, me.
Yeah, obviously.
Well, because of this, Muzz, I'm only building a little harrow tonight because I can hardly move my hand. So, yeah. And then when I finish that, I've got some things to open that I ordered in.
Cool.
It's taking me ages to track these down, so I'm looking forward to it.
I am building a Gundam. I'll show you. It's, I've gone Gundam mad. Well, they're knockoff ones, to be honest, but I got quite a few of them really cheap.
They're exactly the same, basically.
I never know the names. They've always got weird names. Hold on.
Oh, that one in the Gundam world's called the Schwartz.
Hold on.
Believe it or not, yeah.
Let's be with you.
Yeah, no, it is Gundam Schwartz.
Oh, yeah, cool.
There you go. There's with his wing thing open.
Very nice. Very nice.
What are you building, Muzzer?
I'm still doing the Tiger Moth.
Oh yeah.
Nice.
Put the engine together. And last night I put the photo etch on the bottom of it. So there was originally all plastic detail here. And you shave all that off and replace it with this.
God. Seriously. Like, wow. Yeah. How did you shave it off, Muzz? With a knife or?
Pen and pad, knife.
You don't use a Dremel or anything like that? Like a Dremel?
I used to have a Dremel, but well, it wasn't mine, so it went back to who owned it.
Oh, okay.
But honestly, I rarely used it.
Okay.
I don't know if anyone saw me then, but I was drilling out the end of the muffler. Where is it?
Oh yeah, with the hand drill. Yeah.
With a little pin vise.
Yeah.
It's very. I find it's very important to drill out the end of your muffler.
Mm.
Very important.
100%.
You don't want it blocked.
You don't want to block
100%.
You don't want to block. You don't want to find a banana in it.
No, nothing.
A banana in the
stuck in the
tailpipe.
end of your muffler.
Banana in the tailpipe.
Not a banana in the tailpipe.
Yeah. Oh, good old Beverly Hills Cop. No, I make it with a twist of lemon. It's good. It's good.
Search.
I love Serge.
Hello, my name is
Salad.
Aqua.
What are you, boy?
I love it.
There he is, all together, but I'm not the paint job yet. Got guns on and everything.
Hold on.
Whoa.
Oh, nice.
I ain't got the stickers on.
Pete says it looks like he's got lipstick on it.
Oh, that's cool.
Lipstick on a pig.
Now, Pete's off. He's got to test out his new indoor hammock. Bloody hell.
Indoor hammock.
New indoor hammock. If I fall.
Indoor hammock.
Yeah, I broke my neck.
An indoor hammock. That's
Would that be useful? Could you get the floor space then to store other things?
He says if he pulls out and breaks his back, there's no one here in his will. Thanks, Pete.
Pete, let us know now if you want to be resuscitated, because we will.
I really wanted dibs of the Lord of the Rings poster that you got on the wall.
Slightly tuned.
That you're the one that you're not in. The one that you're not in. You know, the poster you've got hung up, and it's the one that you're not in.
God bless him. I love it.
Now for the tricky part, I've got to put the base together.
What? Too soon? Too soon? What? Oh, that's gold.
Oh, bugger. Why am I not staying?
Oh, yeah. If you can still hear us, Pete, good luck with your comedy show again. By the way.
Yeah. What did they say on the stage? Break a leg?
Break a leg. Yeah, that's the one. That's the one I was trying to think of before. Yep. Break a leg.
Aisha's got a question for you, Mother.
Oh.
Is it all poultry?
She wants to know what's happened to your cock.
I did say it as you.
Wow. Wow.
That's not too forward.
Wow. Mr. B, concentrate on the road, please.
I'm trying.
To be honest, I not much. Nothing at all's happening to it.
Remember, Mr. B's trying to drive to work right now. Like,
he's on the shelf.
Hold on. There's his. Hold on. I missed that.
You got it.
Oh, your cock's very proudly on display there, Michael.
Geez, he's very
Well, he's on
he's
the
very
shelf.
upright. He's
Yeah.
very up and about.
Hasn't been anywhere. Hasn't done anything.
He's looking a bit cocky.
Okay, now I'm getting depressed.
Doc, I've never seen all of your cock. I've only ever seen the end of your cock.
Yeah.
The whole cock is quite big, actually, isn't it?
We only ever seen the head.
It's quite girthy at the end.
He's a bit chubby. It's a chubby cock.
Yeah.
Chubby cock.
You normally just see the tip because
Yeah.
you get.
Right.
Okay, play the jingle.
All right. That's what I mean. That's what I mean. I've never seen them. Right.
I'll give you the tip.
Very impressive.
Well, that's quite quiet.
We're all just a bit flabbergasted by the size of your cock.
G-Force has arrived.
G-Force.
Before.
Yes, he is.
Yeah, no, it went quiet because I had to mute myself. Oh, mother! Oh, God! This is what happens when you drive 260 kilometers a day for work. Oh, wow!
White line fever.
Oh, man! I thought I had issues that I do about 60 k's a day every day to go to work. Like, wow, 130. Are you kidding me?
It won't be for much longer. This
Thank God for that.
Nearly finished.
Oh, I'll tell you what's going down well tonight, the Bundy rum. Quietly. I thought Zombie was on.
I'm just muting you for a second, Mr. B, because I think the road noise is coming through quite. It did sound like a zombie. It did sound like
a zombie here. Oh. I thought I could hear some clickety clack. Oh. How did I miss that bit? How did I miss that bit? I missed something.
Well, I keep asking
I did too. Oh, I did. I skipped something. But thank God it's only a Harrow, not a Gundam. Oh.
God, I'm really stuck on this.
No hurry, mate. Just take your time. Because you don't want to bust that plastic's a lot more easy to break, isn't it?
Yeah.
Quietly. So just take your time.
I don't understand that.
Hey, Rum, has Earth Mom brought you breakfast yet?
No, do you know? It's so funny you were saying that. I can hear a little bit of rustling downstairs. I was actually thinking to myself, God, Earth Mom brings up some breakfast.
Wouldn't that be good? Wouldn't that be good? Yeah. Let's hope that happens.
Yeah.
Earth Mum, you watching?
Rum's tummy's rumbling.
Yeah, our thinking was totally aligned then at exactly the same time.
That's a good thing, right?
Yeah, I wish I had somebody to bring me breakfast.
No. The fact that Rum and my thinking was alike, I hope that's a good thing. I'm trying to put a positive on it.
Yeah. That does go together first, and then you have to slot it in. And it looks like it does go. It does go in that way. It's going that way, surely. Is that in?
Okay.
That's in. Oh, I've done it. I was doing it the wrong way the whole time.
Oh, wow. That's pretty crazy. So, like, I just, you know, this Gundam that you've already built, Rum,
Yeah.
that I'm building tonight.
Yeah.
I just noticed in the instructions it's saying this here, there's actually a weapon thing you can get for it, but it gets sold in one of the normal Gundam kits to add to it.
Yeah.
So that's a way that they can make you buy another kit. You know what I mean? Like they're like, if you want it to look really cool like this, you have to get this other kit.
Oh man!
I noticed Bandai do that quite a lot, don't they? They do that with a 30
Yeah, they do. I just noticed that one then. Yeah. Well, yeah, with the 30-minute ones. Yeah.
They do that with the R2D2 kit. If you want to buy
Did you see our friend Aaron built one of the brand new 30-minute knights that they've just released?
Oh, nice.
They're like a robotic medieval knight series that they've brought out.
Oh, cool.
And the parts are all interchangeable, and basically there's two factions, and you can make, you know, like there's one option you can get that makes it look like a crusader knight. You know, there's another one that you can make him look like a priest. Another option, you can go Viking route or barbarian route, or, you know, it's pretty cool. It's a cool series that they've just brought out. I don't know how well it's going to go. Unfortunately, I haven't seen too many for sale in Australia yet. So, yeah. They're called Lieber Knights or something. That's what that's known as. Yeah.
Am I doing this right? I don't know if I'm doing this right. So G4, Aisha's just had 2 cheeseburgers.
Oh!
And G-Force has missed where you got your finger stuck.
Good morning, G-Force.
Oh, I did it at work, mate. A machine I operate bit me. The airlines or something playing up, and the machine closed on my hand like 4 times quicker than what I was used to. So, yeah, I just couldn't get my hand out of the way. It basically crunched the tip of my finger as I was pulling back. But yeah, we thought it was broken at first, but as it sort of proceeded during the day, it's turned out that it's not. So that's a good thing. This is the doctor telling me to be precautious, basically, so I don't knock it about.
Is it more like a bone bruise?
Yeah, basically that's what it is. Yes, very good call. Yeah.
Yeah, I know those all too well.
Yeah, unfortunately, yeah. Well, I got a few during my lacrosse playing days too, you know. So
Oh, I can imagine.
it's not the first for me. Yeah, I've had a lot of beatings on my body, you know, in the last 40 something years. I mean, I only played my last game about a year ago, so you know, it's not like I've been retired a long time. I played, you know, into my 50s, so yeah.
Probing. It's been some
Ruby.
probing.
Yeah, that's what I said,
Yeah,
G-Force. Probing accident.
Yep.
yeah, probing accident. Yeah.
Yep.
It's an homage to ET. I'm gonna hit. I've got to get a light up tip.
Yeah, there you go. That
Yeah.
vibrates.
That's in totally the wrong way. I've stuck that in totally the wrong way.
Breathe. You can do it. You can do it. Oh, you haven't got all your tools there with you, have you?
I have. I've got
You got
some
your
of
part.
them. Yeah, just off screen.
You, you got your part separator.
I didn't bring that with me actually. I've got stupidly.
See, that would have come in handy right now, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Although you weren't probably to know when you were grabbing stuff. All right, how's this go? How far you got to go now, Mr. B?
I am right now. I'm just sitting on this side road that I usually have some of my coffee before I open up the shop. So I got about 20 minutes to hang. Then I
Ah,
go
cool.
in. Yeah, yeah. I park on this dirt road about a quarter of a mile away from my work. Sometimes I'll see critters crossing the road and stuff. So I like hanging here for a little bit.
What kind of critters? Like
Uh,
people coming home? People coming
no,
home from the bar, or?
no. Actual critters. The other day, I saw a gray fox came up to my car looking for handouts, and
Oh, really?
oh yeah. I've seen black squirrels, minks, fisher cats, deer. It's right along a river also, and I'll see the deer on the other side of the river.
Wow, that must be cool.
Yeah, it's not bad. It's not bad. Nice quiet moment before going into work.
I was going to say something to relax before you go to work. Yeah.
Yeah. Because as soon as I go into work, everything just turns upside down.
Wow.
I'm struggling.
No, you're not. No, you're not. Call on your years of experience.
You need a modelling tip is what you need.
Because it's yeah, a modelling tip from Muzzer. There we go. That's what we're lacking.
Where
Good
there's
call,
a Muzzer,
Pelps.
there's a way. Modelling tips with Muzzer.
Right. I'll hold it up so you can see what I'm struggling with. So it's these pieces.
What part of the body's that?
This is the arm, the elbow joint. So so there's this piece that's kind of like you push two
this
pieces
piece
together and you get two. Yeah, that's it. And then you've got to.
Oh, that's the inner of this.
Yes,
That's the inner
inner
inside.
elbow.
Yeah.
And you have to slot.
See, I can't pull mine apart because of the sticker.
No. You have to,
there's a sticker there, so I can't pull mine apart to look at it. Sorry, but
you have to slot it in to this somehow. You know, you have to slide
it
it
can
in.
only. Well, I mean that's the thing, but it can only fit one way. So
I know. I'm just trying to force it in. That's all. Trying to force it into the hole.
No. Sometimes
hello, Earth Mom.
Forcing it isn't good.
Earth Mom's here. Earth Mom's here.
Yeah,
Earth Mom. Earth Mom's here. Oh, Earth Mom.
Yeah.
Oh.
Making breakfast.
No, they just said. They literally just said, "Wouldn't it be great if Earth Mum turned up with some breakfast right now?" And I was like, "Yeah, look."
It's not exactly breakfast. It's lunch.
Well, lunch, okay.
All the cheese.
Oh,
all
nice.
the cheeses come out. Oh, I like it when the cheese comes out.
Look at that.
We've got
bloody hell, Earth Mum. You're killing us, Earth Mum.
You're killing us. You're killing us. Oh, thank you.
Sorry, it's run out.
I like it, really. I've got some brown sauce as well. Thank you, Earth Mum. Thank you, Earth Mum.
We're gonna have a sleepover at Rum's just for breakfast.
I was going to say, Earth Mum's going to need 30 loaves of bread.
I think they're commenting on how much stock I get through, I think. Thank you, Earth Mom. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Earth Mom.
Lads, do we need anything else? She's asking, do we need anything else?
Oh. Yeah, open the window for him so he knows what fresh air is.
They said open the window for him so he knows what it's like outside. Did you hear that?
No, not quite. But
you wouldn't know whether it was 11 o'clock in the morning or 11 o'clock at night. I'll just have a little. There you go. Thank you, Ruth. More. I like it. I like it. I like it, Gooey. Thank you, Ruth. Thanks a lot. See you later. Bye, Ruth. Bye.
Bye. We love it when Earth Mum comes past.
Oh yeah, that was right. Good timing. Right, I'm going dark for a minute.
I'm making a cuppa.
Excuse me while I inhale this.
Yeah, exactly. You know
Jeez,
what?
Rum, what are you gonna do, Rum, when you move?
He ain't moving. That's the thing. He ain't ever leaving this place.
I know, right? I wouldn't.
I'll have to renew my shares in Deliveroo, unfortunately.
Do you reckon they'll do a pickup from Earth Mums and deliver it to your place?
Yeah. Yeah, he's going to have to find excuses for his mom to come over in the morning.
That could be a thing. That could be a good thing.
Mom, I need a hand with this. While you're on your way, can you bring me this? So what is that, ham and cheese?
It looks pretty good. I think it was.
I've got it in my mouth at the moment, Mr. Bebop.
I think it was ham cheese with the brown sauce option. See, if I made that here in Australia, I'd do ham cheese and pickle.
Pickle?
Like a pickle spread, yeah.
Oh, relish?
Yeah, like a relish. Yeah. But just the pickle one. Yeah. Similar to a relish, but it's a little bit more diced up, I think, is the difference. I think between relish and pickles.
Paste.
Yeah. Well, it's not a paste. It's more like a jam, if you know what I mean, like
Yeah.
like a jelly kind of thing, but it's pickle. Yeah, but it does go very nice with a ham and cheese sandwich. I love toasted ham and cheese sandwich.
Yeah,
My
those are
second
good.
favorite. Second favorite. Being an Aussie, my number one has to be Vegemite and cheese toasted sandwich. So yeah. Yay!
Yeah, I like a good albacore sandwich. It's like tuna fish, but albacore.
Oh yeah, I like tuna. I always get tuna sushi and stuff. I like the old sushi occasionally, the old sushi rolls and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, Aisha's off.
Yeah, one of my granddaughters is a big fan of sushi.
Bye, Aisha. I didn't realize.
Bye, Aisha.
Jumpy was happy to see Earth Mum. I'm missing what G-Force type piece. Oh.
All right, I'm just making a cuppa. Maybe hungry.
You're right. Cup of tea or cup of coffee?
Cup of tea. I don't drink coffee.
What do you got going, Muzz? Bedtime tea, one of those sort of.
Tetley's all rounder.
Oh, the all rounder. The all rounder. Good old Tetley's.
About a sec.
Now, you guys have Lipton tea down there?
Yeah. Lipton's is the thing here. Tetley.
Yeah.
What's the Sri Lankan brand we get here a lot of? Dilmah. We get Dilmah from Sri Lanka. That's a big one as well.
Oh, Kamal.
Oh yeah, there's an Indian tea growing company that used to be big here too. Yeah, but I don't know. Have you heard of Dilmah tea? Do you guys get that?
No, I'm not a tea drinker, to be honest with you. So
yeah, right.
My knowledge of the brands are very limited.
Americans aren't.
My father-in-law used to drink. I think it's called Red Rose, and in every box he used to get like a ceramic figurine of some sort.
Wow. Yeah.
Yeah. Those that was a cool brand. I got a lot of those figurines from my wife, because she used to drink that too every now and then.
They used to put like collectible cards in the Tetley packets, didn't they?
No,
was it Tetley's or was it Lit? But Lipton's or Tetley must have done it down here because I remember the tea cup. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know about Lipton.
Yeah, they used to give you like a collectible card and like as part of a series.
Yeah. I used to collect them, and they've been doing that for years. Like going back, like years, they've been doing the cards. And things like they'll have series like Mysteries of the World, and you've got to, you get like. But yeah, PG Tips. I think Michael was the.
Yeah.
I
remember
it. We used to get cards in loaves of bread.
Wonderful.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
like
we had that.
cards or something.
Somewhere I've got a
Yeah,
whole
we had that for a while.
Soccer team.
Wonderbread set. See, all I
Yeah,
get
we used to get that.
good old
Local
Tunnocks.
soccer team.
Oh wow,
What's that?
what's that?
Classic Tunnocks tea cake.
Oh,
Just
well, I've got the obligatory Tim Tam.
the tea cake.
Oh, what's Muzza eating?
I got
Tim
Tim
Tam.
Tam. I got Tim
Oh,
Tam.
that looks good. What's in that? A marshmallow?
yeah, it's just a
marshmallow
and chocolate.
Nice.
Has it got a biscuit base?
Give me a second.
All right.
Yeah, we got those. They're called pinwheels.
Uh-huh.
Yep.
Oh,
like that,
yeah. We've got them. What do we call them again, Muzz? Marshmallow with the biscuit. What are they called? I've gone blank.
What are they called? Yes, so have I.
Chocolate Royals, they call them here.
Royals,
Yeah. And they do a strawberry flavoured one here too. I'm at Cafe.
Cafe. These are the tiny little doughy balls with sugar on the outside and Biscoff on the inside.
Oh yeah, that's one of their new menu ranges. Yeah, seen that.
What's inside it?
Biscoff.
Biscoff.
It's how do you explain it?
Lotus Biscoff. It's cinnamon.
Oh, okay. All right.
It's it's like kind of a cookie.
It's a caramelized biscuit.
Yeah. So like when we're saying biscuit, we're meaning cookie.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
But also, sorry, this is going to trigger you, Rum.
Wagon wheels.
So what are those?
Love our wagon wheels.
Original.
They got a like a huge round cookie kind of cookie top and bottom with marshmallow in the mod. It's like a marshmallow sandwich basically with chocolate on the outside and strawberry jam mixed in with the marshmallow in the middle.
Oh wow!
Yeah, they're awesome. Wagon wheels. Oh, cool.
Sorry, Rob.
That looks cool.
All right.
What's he just whacked out?
I've just started to open those boxes I got in. So this is a broken down Gundam, like just sort of. And what I'm going to do with them in the future is I'm going to build little terrariums and have like real, you know what I mean? I mean, the other option is I could do a fish tank scene and have like little fish swimming around them, but
try and grow them.
Unfortunately, sea monkeys. That's an option.
Yeah.
Maybe I could do that with it. But anyway, like they're different, like weathered sort of.
A little terrarium would be good.
There's five. Yeah, well, I was thinking like something like this with like, you know, the green of the terrarium sort of growing around it to make it look like, you know, it's been ruined and after the war for years.
Oh yeah.
That's the kind of idea I had when I saw these. That's kind of what I was thinking. I didn't realise they were this small, but I thought they were a little bit larger. But not to worry. I'll tell you what, I've been ripped off.
Yeah, you could do like those glass fish bowls. Make a terrarium out of it.
Yeah. Well, they sell like little mini, like glass terrariums that you can, you know, some of them you can get that are already planted. That might be an option. Instead of me trying to do it myself.
Yeah, that'd be a good idea.
I'm lucky. There's a lady that lives across the road from me. She actually owns a nursery / flower shop. So and it's local to me. So I might just go and get her help on how to do it. You know what I mean?
Yeah. If you want stuff to grow on it, you should get one of those chia kits.
Yeah,
And put
yeah,
some
I
of
know
the
what you mean.
seeds on it and have it grow on it. That would be cool too.
Yeah.
You know, like maybe on the back side, making it look like it's the north side or whatever.
Anyway, I can.
That would look great.
Ooh, this is cool.
Jumpy says Lotus Biscoff is speculus in America, Mr. B.
Speculus.
Speculus.
Oh, okay. There you go.
What we used to eat in Holland all the time. Oh, great.
Well, that's where it came from, isn't it, Biscoff? Isn't it Dutch?
You used to spend some time in Holland, Mr. B?
Mr. B?
Sorry.
Me?
Palps. No, sorry, Palps.
Yeah, I got family over that way.
I thought there was something a little bit off about you, if I'm honest.
Holland, Belgium, Germany.
I thought there was something off about you.
Well, it's probably because I keep sticking my finger in dikes and stuff like that.
Say no more.
There are worse things you could stick your fingers in, to be honest.
Yeah, I agree. I agree.
That's Michael.
Yeah, 100%. That's awesome. Oh, wow. See, that would look cool in a terrarium.
Yeah.
Like a ruined Zaku hair with the wires hanging out, just with like moss growing around it and stuff. Anyway, that's number 2. I've got 3 more. But yeah, no rush. No rush.
Oh, I'm making cappuccino number 3 for the morning.
Jeez, man, you'll be up all day, all night. It must suck knowing you've got to go to work, but middle of the week for one day.
Yeah, it's better than all week.
To be honest, it's not even the day. I've got to drive 100 miles, have a meeting.
100 miles. You a muzzer.
Yeah, have a meeting that unfortunately I have to be there to have, so I can't even do it virtually. I'll be there for 2 hours and then I'll drive back. So that's literally it.
Yeah, you're going to spend just as much driving.
So I can't really complain. That's kind of what it's like.
Jeez, I thought driving 100 miles, if you're from the UK, that's like a 3-day trip. Just the way sometimes I've heard some of the UK streamers like, oh yeah, it's like a few miles down the road. I couldn't be bothered going that far.
Overnight stop, drive back. Yeah.
Wow. So what do you do when you're driving that far, Rum? Do you listen to music? Do you listen to podcasts, or what do you do?
Yeah, so I do like a good podcast. I've got quite a few podcasts that I do follow.
Oh, cool.
Ranging in various topics. And then I've got a playlist that I've been building on Apple Music for years now, since the first iPod, and it's a completely mixed playlist, but there's probably like over 10,000 tracks in it now. So
awesome.
Yeah, it's quite a good playlist actually. So I'll put that on random sometimes. And then there's 2 or 3 radio stations I quite like, so a bit of.
See, I like the radio still. I still like listening to DJs and stuff, especially if they've got like a comical type feel about it. You know what I mean? Like a lot of the Australian morning breakfast shows are like that, where they just have a lot of fun and take the piss out of everything, and I like that.
Jumpy says, Michael, check out the music video called Shadows by Wagon Christ. What you just described.
All right, you guys, I'm going to have to jump off. I got to go open up the shop.
No worries.
All right, mate. Have
talking to you, Mr. B, as always.
Have a great day, buddy.
Have a good, safe day, my friend.
Yeah.
I appreciate it. I'll check in with you guys later, see if anyone's streaming. Hope you guys have fun.
Cheers, Mr. B.
I'll catch up with you guys later.
Look after yourself, buddy.
Thank you, sir.
See you.
See you, mate.
Later.
I'm still really struggling to get these things in. I can't manage. I remember doing a similar joint to this on another Gundam, and struggling with the same piece. I just can't get it in. I can't get it in the bloody. Am I doing it the right? Sometimes the instructions are a little bit hard to interpret as well.
Yeah, and probably with some of those knockoff kits, they probably can't copy it exactly, or else they get in trouble, perhaps. So
yeah,
maybe their interpretation of putting it in the instructions is a lot harder. I mean, one option you could maybe look at. I don't know if how to get there, but Gundam have their online Bandai.
Yeah,
You might be able to look up the instructions for the Bandai kit and see if that helps you.
Yeah, I think it is the Bandai instructions that I've got.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is I'm sure they can't copy them exact, or else they'd be in a bit of trouble, wouldn't they? I don't know.
I think they are literally lifted them. I think they are literally lifted. They've
okay.
They do with the Star Wars one. They just black out any logo or anything like that, any QRs.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right then. Well then, as I said, that was just an option I thought you might be able to use. But it doesn't sound like it's going to help.
A non-Bandai R2 and R5, so you can see where they stick tape across.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Yeah, I know.
I still love the quote off the box.
Yeah, the quotes are crazy. Why does mine look different now? Why does mine look different? I've done something wrong here. I've done something wrong. Oh, it moves. Bloody hell, that's what I've been doing wrong.
Yeah,
it moves. It's on a pivot.
Oh, is it like is it like the elbow joint?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's an elbow joint he's doing. Yeah.
Joint.
Ah, yes.
Oh, that's cool too.
God's sake. Alright. I'm just trying to line it up. That's definitely like that. And then that is like that.
Oh God. Oh God, Cat's awake. She's gone. You guys still going? Yeah, we're still here, Cat.
Oh, Lady Catherine.
Oh, G-Force, what's he saying? They're calling for a 1/4 inch or about 6 millimeters of ice for me for the
Whoa.
next 2 days.
Whoa.
Maybe going dark if the trees start taking out power lines. Oh, God.
Whoa.
Hope not, G-Force. Hope not.
Lady Catherine, if you happen to watch the stream back, it was all Michael's fault.
Always is. Always
you,
is, let's face it. Yeah.
He made you do it.
I'm a bad influence on Rum. Geez, Earth Mum might stop you from hanging out with me. He's a bad influence. Stay away from that, man.
I think you should probably tell her I'm past saving. So.
You and me both, my friend.
Yeah. What's she say? Like on Saturday when I had to stop my stream from you both being too much. What?
You know they pulled that stream down on her.
Why?
Who knows?
Why?
Probably because that same flog complained or something.
What stream was it?
The one we did in the afternoon, after I'd done the toy fair. We did one like a few hours later.
Why did they pull it down?
I don't know, but I reckon it's because that same person that perhaps hacked her and stuff is still getting on her case. I know, because to be honest, it probably wasn't any, anything we did there wasn't any worse than like what I did last night. You know what I mean? Like with you on the auction stream. So it has to be because somebody's complaining. It's got to be the reason. Someone's actually emailing YouTube saying, "Oh, there's inappropriate content."
Yeah, but
so YouTube.
Yeah, but
don't they just automatically pull it down till they review it?
Yeah, I think their instant action is just to act rather than first.
So that's what they do. They pull it down, and then
there's nothing. There's nothing there's nothing that can't be aired. It's not like she's just been that guy, whoever it is just trying to cause
exactly
problems. There's
well, he has, hasn't he? Because she lost all her content.
That's ridiculous.
And what amazes me about that situation with Kat is that they couldn't reinstate her videos after she was proven that she was the victim, kind of thing.
Yeah.
Like YouTube don't have it, like somewhere where they can upload it back up. I find that hard to believe. I find that hard to believe that
I lost my TikTok account. Like I had a monetized TikTok account, 8,000 followers, and one day I just logged in. I couldn't log in, and they'd wiped it, and it was because I posted a leaked trailer. There was only a second. It was only a second. Like it was like 30 seconds of a leaked trailer, and they took they literally, gone like that, and I couldn't get it back.
Wow.
So they tend to be quite. These social media. They tend to especially with video. They act quick, and then. But I suppose at least with that one, I suppose there was, I did break, the guidelines, but I don't see any breaking of any guidelines that Kat's doing. I mean, it's.
No, I think it's more the antics with like some of the stuff that you and I do.
Yeah,
you know what I mean.
But that's not allowed on YouTube. You know, it's not like she's got a stream set for kids or anything like that. It's you know, it's an adult stream, isn't it? So,
well, that's what it should be interpreted as, but obviously someone's still gunning for her because they pulled that stream down. Mr. B wanted to watch it and it just disappeared.
That's ridiculous.
Because he woke up and he went, "Oh, no stream," and he put it in the WhatsApp chat and he goes, "Oh, no stream," and I said, "Yeah, we did stream, but it's been taken down. Like, you know, we just finished like half an hour ago because." I mean, Kat wasn't really feeling that well either, so, you know, that's why she wanted to finish early in a way, but, yeah. I didn't think we were missing. I think Lady Catherine just thought, you know, she misinterpreted what we were doing.
What did we do? I can't even remember. What did we do?
I'm quite sure that it had something to do with a lot of this and
a lot of what? A little what? I didn't see that. Did you?
A lot of this. A lot of this.
Oh yeah. Oh right. Yeah, you had them out. Yeah.
Yeah, I think maybe that mightn't have helped.
Well, that was all totally. To be fair, I mean, I think actually Kat encouraged you to get that, didn't she?
Oh, I don't know. I probably did it on my own.
Yeah,
you're both the jerks.
Oh, was it because we wanted to? We were talking about getting
Lady Catherine.
Cat's head 3D.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it might have been something to do with that.
Yeah. I reckon that's a good idea.
I still think that could work.
I do. I really do. I really do. It would just make it, wouldn't it? It would just set it off.
Yeah. Enhance it, so to speak.
Enhance it. I agree. I totally agree.
We love you, Lady Catherine.
Yeah.
We just misunderstood.
Very misunderstood.
That's all.
Very misunderstood.
Yeah.
Highly misunderstood.
And we're actually very innocent too.
Very, very sensitive.
Yeah.
Very sensitive.
Helps. You feeling all right? Still got that cold, Luger leg.
The quote Iceman from Top Gun.
There is something I would like to bring up that did raise a few concerns. That there may be some shenanigans going on with regard to the next puzzle war.
Oh no.
And I did notice that you might be involved in this, Michael.
No. I actually said
there seemed to be an element of preparation going on between you two.
No, I think what it was that she was like, I want a reminder of how hard this is. And I'm going to show Rum. And she ended up throwing it aside again. So I think you're both stuff, and that's going to be the funniest Puzzle War episode yet, because I reckon it could probably run about maybe 8 to 10 episodes by the time you guys get that thing completed.
Okay.
I reckon you've got a good 20 hours of content trying to build that thing.
Well,
seriously.
I'd like to get our money's worth.
I think you will. I think you will, mate. I don't think you realise what you're up for. And I did say to her when she was saying that I'm going to do this, I said, you know what's going to happen, don't you? Rum's going to call you out as a cheater. So I already warned her that was could happen.
We all saw it.
So let's not go there.
We all saw it. We saw your involvement as well.
Well, I was, what do you call it, diplomatic. I was in the middle, and I just said, Kat, you realise that this could happen, and it could get interpreted differently.
I mean, it seemed pretty clear.
Well, I don't know, but yeah, I get where you're coming from, but I think the fact that she threw it aside again and said, "Oh, I can't do this," just proves that you guys are in for a world of hurt. God bless you, G. I love you. I love the G-Force. What a good man. I didn't realise you started driving buses, G-Force. Didn't realise you had to change an occupation.
Right.
Oh, man. So how's it going now? You got it sorted?
No, I'm really stuck. I just can't work it out.
Well, you've been working on it for 3 hours, so...
I might move on to the next piece. Sometimes that helps.
Yeah, I agree with that. Oh. Must have sprung a leak.
He's got a
I
snake
love it.
infestation. Monsters in the snake pit. So you can hear.
She's calling you out.
What's happened?
I think, Rum, I don't know. Yeah.
I had no idea.
Was that written in German or something? I didn't actually.
Confusing.
Actually, I speak German. Do you want me to read it out? No, I don't really speak German, by the way. Oh, G-Force coffee refill. Like the X-Files, the truth is out there.
What?
Geez, I tell you what, about talking about the X-Files, the first time I found out that chick was English, I couldn't believe it. I was like, what?
Yeah, she's really cool.
Yeah, I always thought she was American when it first started and it grew traction. And then I think I saw her on an interview on TV or something, and I've gone, what the France? You know what I mean? Like, is she from the UK? Like, yeah. Although, if you look at Hollywood, you have a look at the leading ladies in Hollywood, the majority of them are actually English or Australian. So that's interesting. That is pretty interesting, isn't it?
Well, not only that, but look at all of the amazing films made over the years. Look at how many of them were filmed over here. Actually, like over here.
Oh, we do our fair share in Australia too, mate. Don't worry about that. They've made some big films here. So
prequel trilogy, didn't you?
Oh yeah, we got the prequels. They did that in Sydney at the old showgrounds. Yeah. Muzza probably knows more about that than I do, but yeah.
What movie was that?
They did the prequels for Star Wars in Sydney, where the showgrounds. Yeah.
Avatar was.
That's why the Avatar they did that. they've done so many films in Australia. You'd be surprised.
Avatar was New Zealand. Wasn't it?
No, they did some in Australia as well.
Yeah,
I remember back in the day before when they were getting ready to film Jedi. Just north of me was a location pick, but they ended up not going there. Just north of me, we got sand dunes.
Mm-hmm.
And
I hate sand.
They were going to do the whole Tatooine scene. But yeah, then it didn't come through. They went, where'd they end up going to? Tunisia?
Yeah, Tunisia, I think, because of the original film. So, you know,
yeah.
I think they went back to the same desert. Yeah.
Yeah. Ours is an option because it was going to be, in some ways, cheaper.
Well, yeah.
But yeah, they went. It was all a buzz for Newcastle.
That can't be right.
Possibility, and then it fell through.
Well, I'm getting the next piece.
I've not seen the documentary, but there's something about all the extras hanging around Leavesden Studios in '76.
Okay, so, Great Gatsby, that was filmed in Australia. Mission Impossible 2 was filmed in Australia. You'd be surprised how many films were filmed in Australia. Okay, let me see if I can find a list while we're here. I'll see if I can find them.
The Matrix was filmed in Sydney.
Black.
Yeah, Matrix was filmed in Sydney.
No, Pitch Black was filmed here.
Hey, zombie.
Yeah, first.
Hey.
Zombie.
Yeah.
Here in Melbourne, they filmed the first Ghost Rider. That's all filmed here. Where the Wild Things Are, the live action film they made that in Australia. From the old famous children's book. That's one they filmed here as well. I know they filmed a lot of. It was that World War II film, The Thin Red Line. They filmed up in Queensland because one of our family friends was an extra in it as a US soldier. You actually see him on camera a couple of times. Yeah.
Was Mad Max filmed?
Of course it was.
I think it was.
The original was made here in Melbourne, but the sequels were filmed in different locations. I actually saw a YouTuber recently going and visiting all the original Mad Max film locations. And you'd be surprised how many of them actually still exist. It's amazing. Like even some of the little bridges where they had car crashes and stuff are still there. And yeah, it's pretty cool. Pretty cool.
That's like the Luke's parents on Tatooine. Their little house is still there, and the actual bit where they filmed is actually a like a hotel bed and breakfast kind of thing now.
Yeah, and in the original the little country town where the bikers take over and stuff.
Yeah,
that's actually a heritage town, and it looks exactly the same as the day they shot it. And they filmed it. They filmed it in the 70s, and it still looks the same today. That little town, because they've kept it historically accurate. Look, excuse my non-English, but you know what I'm saying.
G'day,
So yeah, we do our fair set of what do you call it? Films in Australia.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So Fox Studios was pretty big.
Well, we've got this studio here in Melbourne that's apparently one of the biggest closed in sets. Like not quite as big as Pinewood, I think, but it's close. If you know what I mean. Like, so they've built this massive studio here in Melbourne, believe it or not, and it's literally right on the outskirts of the city. It's like it's right there, almost in the city. So
yeah, I mean, Melbourne makes a good number 2 to Sydney, doesn't it? Really, in terms of entertainment.
Yeah. Well.
Oh no! That's the
good number 2, and it was a.
Oh, they're both shit off.
Nah, mate. Nah, mate. Nah, mate.
I'm just triggering.
No, when
Michael.
I know you are, but
you can't
help Melbourne is. Melbourne's got the culture side covered, mate. The culture side covered.
Yeah.
You want music, arts, and culture? Come to Melbourne. You want sport? Come to Melbourne. We've got everything here, mate. Don't you worry about that.
Yeah, I'm not falling for your little games, Rum.
No.
You can keep it.
Yeah,
I'm happy up here. Quiet.
Don't worry, we've not forgotten about you. Okay, we know we've not forgotten about you. You're still our little, our
little brother,
our little cousins. The ones that
I know that they've filmed some of the Marvel stuff here as well, by the way.
Yeah.
Mm.
Beach surf sucks down there, Jay.
She says, "Dear Aussies, thank you for allowing Hollywood to rape and pillage your land and scenery for our entertainment."
Oh, there's another movie.
Yeah, you're welcome. Point Break. God, Point Break.
It's like
pictures,
good surf once every 10 years.
That's bullshit. You go to Bell's Beach and it doesn't even look like what it looks like there.
It doesn't. That's what I'm saying.
Bell's Beach.
It looks like that once every 10 years.
I actually showed Kat Bell's Beach. I went down there like about a few months ago, and I said, "This is Bell's Beach. It doesn't look anything like Point Break, does it? It's basically a field with a surf beach." What is he showing us?
All right, I don't know. He sent these pictures, so I'm just going to cycle through them and to tell me what we're looking at.
It's the stone giant.
Oh yeah,
falling down.
Oh, hang on. It looks like a giant mech. Wow.
Oh, this reminds me of that that PlayStation game. What was it?
That's what he's saying. That's what he's saying. I could do something like that with these figures I've just opened. That's cool.
Yeah.
Go to your model shop, Michael, and you can find 00, like your train model figures. And they're about a centimetre tall.
Yeah. I like that.
It came out with the PlayStation, the first one, the very first game or something. I remember, huh?
Wow, that's awesome. Well, I mean, I've got a few good ones. Like this is cool.
Hey, Luke.
This ruin. Hey, Luke. Yeah, this is well, I mean, look at that Saku with its leg blowing off. You can have that with stuff growing around it, and then there's this actual Gundam. This is all that's left of it. You imagine having moss or something growing around the rest of it. That'd be awesome. And this suit here is actually a water suit. So I might be able to do like a water-based resin in the terrarium and then grow, you know what I mean? And make it look like it's coming out of a swamp or something, just ruined. So, yeah, I'm going to do something with them. But just, yeah, that's the plan. That's why I tracked them down, because they were hard to find. But I finally found someone selling them on eBay, and they said, "Oh, I have all 5." And I went, "Okay, if you've got all 5 in box, that's awesome."
Yeah,
So
those like gashapon sized collectibles are mega popular, aren't they? I was watching. I did a
oh
search.
yeah,
I did a search the other day for Gundam collections, and I was just sifting through, and there was this one guy had this huge Gundam collection in these glass cabinets, but he also had a huge gashapon collection, and by all of his Gundams, he'd have like a tiny gashapon sized version of the Gundam, if you know what I mean. Like
yeah. I've done that with some of mine. I've done that with some of mine already. Yeah, yeah. Like I've got this. Here we go. I'll just unplug this. But
there you go.
look at that. See, I've got my gachapon there, and I've got the actual kit there.
This was my plan to get you to show us your collection again.
And then that's a gachapon.
Yeah, that's awesome.
What other gachapons have I got around here? Oh, hang on a sec. There's a few down here. I've got to get this stuff out of the way. Hang on, there's a model I finished, by the way. But they're gachapons too.
Nice.
Those little guys.
Nice.
That'd be cool. You have been busy.
But yeah, I know. I just like to buy novelty stuff, a bit like rum, I guess.
Yep. Oh, shows your shelves. I was enjoying that.
If you've got all, it's a bit boring, isn't it? That's the way I look at it.
Nah,
so
it
kind of breaks up what you're looking at, you know. I mean, really. But yeah, I've got a few different gachapons. There's actually a whole Gundam building scene where they only build all the little blind box ones. Okay, so like this came from a blind box, like this bust. And then I've got another Gundam bust that came from a blind box. And hang on, if I get off my bum, so to speak, I'll pull out a couple more gachapons. Actually, no, these ones are blind boxes. So there's a couple of blind boxes there. And this guy was a blind box as well. So they're a little bit bigger in size. What else have I got? And this series, these are those SD kits, like the mini Gundams.
Yeah.
That you can build.
So
there's a whole scene of people that build these only.
Yeah,
like it's a whole massive. It's a whole massive side hobby, and like when you think about it, they're really not that big. So you can probably build hundreds of them without taking up too much room, which kind of makes sense for a hobby that was invented in Japan, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Because we know how small Japanese units and stuff are. So,
I was going to say how small the Japanese are.
Yeah.
No. Just how small that unfortunately, how they live, basically.
Yeah, Jumpy sent me one of those. They're awesome. I like those. They're fun.
Yeah, the little SD kits are awesome, yeah. But see, like, I did this blind box. This was the same figure I got twice, but I got one of my gachapons I got, it had a separate build, so you could change it from this basic model to this, and it even came with, like, sticker decals. Like, so it's got, like, little logos and everything all over it. It's pretty cool. Yeah.
Put the link for the video.
And I've actually got an official Bandai Gachapon shop in one of the malls here in Melbourne.
Oh, I know what this is from now. Right, this is from a music video. Oh, of course.
That's what he was saying. Yeah, that's what he was saying earlier.
This is Ninja Tunes. Oh, sweet. All right, here you go. There's the link. I can't really play that video without getting copyright, and I don't want to get the stream taken down, but there's the link to the whole video.
I'll copy it for later.
I love this era. Some people don't, but I love this era of music, actually, particularly electronic music, early 2000s. This was, I went to a lot of Ninja Tune gigs around this time, actually. Yeah, this is great.
Well, I'm, like I was a teenager in the 80s, so I'm all over keyboard music.
Not working, Mark?
This is Luke Vibert.
Right, so mate.
Oh, that's cool. Nice. Yeah, check that link out, guys. That's
Well, I don't know if it's the Bundy, but geez, my finger's feeling a whole lot better, I tell you. So that's a good thing.
What the hell did you do to your finger?
I got it jammed in the machine at work today. Short story, mate, basically.
Didn't you have a problem with your finger last time?
Yeah, it's happened to me before, but today was the worst. I actually thought I broke my finger, so it wasn't great.
Putting your finger in there.
No, it's the machine sort of occasionally it does something really weird where it opens and closes like 4 times the speed it should. It's got something to do with I don't know, like it's because it's an air system. I don't know. There's something that happens that makes the machine just jolt all of a sudden, and it just happened to do it today. So, and unfortunately, I wasn't quick enough to get my hand out of it. So,
bloody hell, you got to be careful, man. Fuck.
Yeah, I know.
Don't lose a fucking finger. It's not worth it.
Well, fortunately, where I get hit, it's actually like 2 rectangular bits slamming together. So I don't think I'll get my finger cut off. But anyway, I'll take your advice on board, Zombie.
Yeah, man. Don't stick your finger where you shouldn't be.
Yeah.
Is it one of those?
So you want to hear the? Yeah.
Is it one of those things, Michael, where your first reaction is to pull your finger away from it?
I literally was pulling my hand backwards as it was slamming that fast, but my reflexes aren't as quick as they used to be. Basically, you know what I mean? It's called getting old, my friend.
Oh yeah, no, I used to work in another heavy industry where we had like pneumatics and things, and just to say, like, there'd be a clamp, and it'd say if you get your hand caught in there, don't try and pull it straight back out.
Or else you rip your hand apart,
You'll
basically.
just rip the skin off the end of your finger.
Yeah.
Just let it do its thing and then open back up again.
Yeah. Look, it's not the first time it's happened to me, but this is the worst that it's ever injured me. But a couple of times I've had my little pinky's been slammed in the same hand.
Oh.
And it's literally like squashed my finger and then reopened. And then my finger's just sore for the day, and I've been all right. But today, I don't know. The speed it closed on me was just out of this world. I rarely see it. So, yeah.
Yeah, that's the thing with
anyway.
pneumatic. If they're not running smooth, they can be a bit.
So you're taking tomorrow off or what?
No. I'm going back to work tomorrow. I'll be working in. Oh, what is it now? Oh my God! In about 4 and a bit hours' time, I'll be at work. Maybe 5. Yeah, but I have had to sleep all day today. I did take some painkillers and had to sleep. Had my hand up above the pillow so the swelling would go down, and did all that stuff. So yeah.
Yeah, you want the swelling to go down, that's for sure.
Well, sometimes. Sometimes you want the swelling to go on, but
gonna say it goes down on its own, doesn't it?
It doesn't take much with you guys, does it?
It's been my life experience with ladies that the swelling lasting longer is probably a good thing. Say no more. No, wink, wink.
Not all of us can manage the whole 18-hole zombie.
No. No. Not all of us are on Viagra.
Yeah, don't need that shit. Trust me. At least not yet, anyway.
Oh, no.
Billy Yum Yum likes to sprinkle some of that on his cornflakes in the morning.
Oh, I can't blame him, really. He's probably got the right idea.
Yeah, just be careful it doesn't get stuck in his neck, otherwise he'll have a stiff neck for hours.
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
What time is it over there then?
Oh.
Wow.
That's only half
Oh, yeah, 11:30. We've been going 3.5 hours, but we're going all right. I mean, I'm really not doing too much now except for disrupting everything. But anyway, I think I'll be all right to build in a couple of days. I think I'll crack out the Gundam. I'm going to build the maybe. Hang on, I'll grab it. That's what I'll do. I'll show you a teaser.
What about the Gundam?
Yeah, don't forget the Gundam.
Yeah. Yeah, hang on. I just got to scratch for a sec. Hang on.
If we hear a little sneeze,
where is it?
Doing.
Yeah, no, I think it's finally time, and I really enjoyed watching this series. But I think it's finally time I built the Gundam from the Netflix series.
Whoa.
So I've been looking. They reckon that this is the best Gundam build ever in this scale.
Whoa.
So I'm looking forward to it. It should be fun.
How many models have you got piled up, Michael?
Good question. I actually added 3 recently because I've been wanting them, and Bandai just re-released them, so I brought them straight away. But I've got about I've actually got 2 huge ones to build still. So there's 2. I would say probably at least 10 more zombie on top of that, so about 12.
Nice.
I have been hacking away at the backlog, so I actually hadn't bought a Gundam for about a month or so, and I've been backlog building, but all of a sudden they've just starting to release a lot of kits.
Yeah.
I've got a feeling as a Gundam fan, it's going to be a very, expensive year this year because it's actually, they're doing their 45th anniversary of Gundam building.
Yeah.
So Gundams are 45 years old this year. So
how many are you up to now?
Oh, God. I reckon I've built at least 70.
Yeah, nice.
Yeah, in 12 months, which is pretty bad, really, I suppose. But yeah. I mean, I built this on the stream a couple of weeks ago. This was the reissue of the original Gundam, like the very first kit.
Oh, nice.
Although when it originally came out, it was all white, and you had to glue it together and paint it. But they made it to look like the new kits.
What would that be worth? The original one? That'd be worth a bit, wouldn't it?
You're talking
money. He's obsessed with asking the price.
No. If you've actually got the original Gundam kit in box, you're looking at some serious dollars. Serious dollars.
Wedge.
Like there's some in Japan that you see on their eBay and stuff that I've seen some content creators look at because they obviously use like a VPN, so they're not region locked, so they can access like Japanese eBay and stuff like that. And you're talking, $5,000-$6,000 depending on the condition of the box.
Yeah.
So it's big money. It's big money.
Yep.
Yeah.
Zazel says if he took Viagra, it'd be pissing in his face come morning. Hi, Zazel.
Sounds like a bit of a
Hi, Zazel.
G'day, Zazel.
Just in time for the highbrow conversation that people come to expect from this stream.
That's all right. Zazel's a fellow Australian, so yeah, he's up north with Muzz.
Really?
Actually, you guys, Muzz and Zombie, did you see some of the footage from the Townsville floods?
No.
No.
There was this lady, she got up in the morning, and her house is up on a hill a little bit.
Mm.
Anyway, she filmed what was going on the road because the whole road was underwater because of the floods.
Mm-hmm.
And like this freaking 10-meter crocodile was swimming down the middle of her road, being salty.
Oh, I think I've seen that one, and there was cars. Yeah, I think I've seen that one.
Cars were underwater and stuff, and there's this massive saltwater crocodile that's obviously been washed down by the floodwaters into the middle of suburbia, basically.
Yeah. I did see that one. Yeah, I did see that bit. Yeah.
Hey, you know what else I've seen recently? And this concerns my UK friends. They've been finding massive poisonous snakes in people's houses over there that have somehow got in from Europe.
Yeah.
And I saw an article the other day where they found I think it was a 6.5 meter long, some poisonous snake from Europe in some English attic.
Look, we're not having this. We're not having. Look, we're not gonna. You're not. We know we're obsessed with being scared of animals that come from Australia, but you ain't gonna. You ain't gonna.
No. This is the thing, Rum. Look into it.
There are no
look
poisonous
into it.
animals in Europe, so this ain't gonna work.
It reminds me of a movie.
This ain't gonna work, Michael. Know what you're trying to do.
It reminds me of a movie I once seen. It was in the UK, the movie, and it was about this. They were doing like they were milking the snakes and that, making antivenom and stuff like that in the UK, and they got their they were getting a deadly python or deadly cobra or something like that. It was going to be delivered to their lab, but it got mixed up with someone else's order that ordered a python. And
here we go.
and then the snake got out in the house and started biting the people, and then they had to spot. It was actually a pretty good movie.
There's no snake milking that goes on in England. I'm going to show you.
No, well, I'm just saying that was the movie.
Not that kind
they
of
had to have
snake
a
milking.
plot line, didn't they?
There was a different type of. I know what you were watching. It was a different type of snake.
No, but that was the movie. It was actually a pretty good movie.
Trust you to bring up snake milking.
Oh, we do that. That's a thing in Australia.
It's a thing.
Because we anti-venom. We make a shitload of anti-venom. There's the common European viper. That's one of the ones they've found recently in the UK.
There is not a viper. Honest to God. This ain't a thing. I'm trying to make this a thing. It ain't a thing. That's an Australian
Types of snakes in the UK and how to identify them.
No snakes. We don't have snakes here.
Here we go. Here's the article.
Only the trouser ones. Hey,
so this is one of the ones they've found in the UK recently. This is the European. This is the European adder. There you go.
Michael.
The common European adder, also known as the European viper. Hang on, let me read. Also known as the European viper, is Britain's only venomous snake.
We ain't got any.
In the UK, it is often referred to as the adder and found across England, Scotland, and Wales. Mainly found in the heatherlands and commons and woodlands.
I can assure you, I've chased many a special lady through the common lands and the heatherlands, and there was only one snake.
Well,
there was only one.
You better watch. You better watch out.
Jenny.
There was only one snake, and she did call it a spitting cobra, but it was a different time.
Okay, there's another one called the barred grass snake.
Stop trying to import all your danger into our peaceful country.
Largest and native snake to Britain. There you go.
No.
Grow 1.3 meters long.
No, it's peaceful and nothing bites here.
There you go. You guys have got your same issues with snakes. There you go. And it's all because probably of shipping and trucking and stuff coming through Europe and coming to the UK.
It's like that movie.
We're not in Europe anyway. Brexit. We had Brexit. We're not in Europe.
Well, you can't help about your geographical location, can you?
Don't count.
Yeah. There you go. Snakes in the UK.
I've been to
Townsville.
Townsville.
I was. Oh yeah, Townsville's far north.
It's the meat capital of Australia.
Yeah, it's like cowboy country. It's where a lot of rodeo Actually, a lot of professional rodeo riders ride in the American circuit.
Yeah, you get a good steak in Townsville.
That's what I've always said to people from overseas. View Australia as the reverse of America. So like Queensland's like Florida / Texas kind of thing. And I'm way down south. It's more like the northern parts of America. But we don't get snow and as cold. That's all. That's what Victoria is. And Muzz's in the middle. So he's like, Carolina and Virginia and stuff like that, like.
I'm like California, sort of. Oh, that's a bit more north. We've got a lot of beach. We've got miles and miles of beaches.
Well, we've got lots of beaches. We're an island.
Oh, yeah.
We're surrounded by beaches.
But unlike your beaches, people like to go and swim in them.
Who are you calling a beach?
Here we go. There we go. Here we go.
Yeah. Best beaches in the world.
Zazel's right. The only snake we've got is Blackadder. That's right.
That was a
no.
Bob.
Well, there you go. I want you to do your research and tell me I'm wrong. There's snakes in the UK.
Well, there is. I mean, you're not totally wrong. I am.
And they're not. They're not hanging between legs.
If I reach down,
you would have hoped they're not hanging between legs anyway. The ones I'm talking about.
Michael, Rum's not going to do any research unless it involves boobs.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
There's the boob dabs the adder. You need to research.
Oh, I'm looking up. I'm looking for it.
See, I told you.
No, I came across an article the other day that there was this horrified.
We're perfectly content here. We sent you lot down there to
Oh, you just think you guys are exempt from all this shit. See ya, baby.
Yeah.
You've got them. You've got them as well.
I'm just gonna go in.
I mean, I think we've got, 8 of the 10 most deadliest snakes in the world in Australia. So you haven't got that problem, but, don't think you're exempt over there. You might come across one. Better be careful if you go and play in the heather with your special lady friend.
I was going to say until the deadliest. A lot of eastern browns on the move, actually, around near me.
Yeah, I saw a thing today where this guy went to go to his toilet in Sydney, and there was this massive eastern brown called up behind the toilet. And then they found another one in a toilet of a cafe in Sydney, and it was an eastern brown as well. So there seems to be a bit of a population boom of eastern browns at the moment.
Well, at least you'd be in the right place to shit yourself, wouldn't you?
Oh, God. Rum's gone all quiet. Must mean he must have found out that there are snakes in the UK.
Ramsey.
Trying to get checked behind his toilet.
He'll be looking under his bed every night now. That's all right. He survived Australia. He survived Australia, so he should be all right.
All this now, this verbiage that's coming out of Michael, is exactly what you get being a pommy when you visit Australia. Every Australian you meet wants to start winding you up about the shark. Oh my God, the bloody sharks, the snakes, the bloody,
drop bears.
the emus, the bloody everything will kill you. I can't go in the sea now without, like, you know.
Can't go to the toilet without a shark leaping out.
No, I know, and go in the toilet is an ordeal. No, you look at this. God's sake. I thought I got over all this trauma. God's sake.
God.
Yep.
God's sake.
All that coming out of your toilet, you'd be worried.
Jesus.
Just a day by the seaside.
Oh, that's the one that was the one that was the other day that was biting on the.
Yeah, it's in the news. Yeah, he's literally chewing on the shark net. Yeah,
yeah. No,
it's like bugging this. It was a fishing net.
Yeah,
fishing net. Yeah. It was.
And he was munching on it.
That's ridiculous.
Here you go. Here's a good photo.
Why would you
ready
go
for this one?
Well,
here you go, going down the water slide. Yeah.
Earthbomb, what are you doing? Earthbomb!
Look at that! Look at that! Look at that! Look at that big snake in the water.
Earthbomb, what are you doing? Put it on the camera. She's got a.
What's she done?
She's got a gun. She's got a vacuum gun. Wow, what are you doing? What are you doing? She's shooting.
Earthbomb!
Yeah, hold on.
Wow, all the bits you've dropped on the floor.
Look what she's come in with a gun. Look. What the hell are you doing? I ain't got.
You've been streaming. You've been streaming for 2 days straight. You're probably covered in crumbs.
She said you've been here for hours. She's coming. She's shooting me. Get off me. What are you doing?
Be careful waving that around. You'll suck up all these bloody pieces.
Yeah.
Mind you, it's not like rubber.
Covered in cobwebs.
Oh, you set Michael off now. Bloody hell. We were just spent the last hour calming him down, and now you set him up again. Oh my God.
I mean, it's just
Oh,
almost heading.
I love Earthbomb. Love Earthbomb.
Thanks for that, Earthbomb. That was nice.
It's awesome.
God.
It's awesome.
Yeah, it was called a shark. She's got a vacuum cleaner called a shark. Oh, that was traumatic.
Oh, I love it.
Said I shouldn't sit still for so long.
You get blood clots in your leg.
Yeah.
Yeah. You should do those exercises they teach you on the plane. What is it? Deep vein thrombosis or whatever it is.
Yeah.
Oh, DVT.
Yeah. You need to get up and do the exercises.
Shane Blade's got that. It's no joke, actually.
Yes,
I wouldn't wish it upon anyone, but I'm just saying,
no.
like,
I know. You do get to wear cool long jump socks, though.
Here you go.
Speaking of Shane Blade, did he get his hearing aid out?
Look at that. Look at that. Oh, yeah. There you go, just behind the toilet.
Why are you doing Stop this?
I dare you to go to the toilet without looking.
You don't have to do that in England. I'm trying to convince you to. I never went to the toilet once in Australia without being concerned. Honestly, God, every time I was like, "Oh my God, I've got," and I'll tiptoe in as well. See if there's anything in there.
I'm joking.
3 months of like, I don't know how you get by Pete. Like,
Yeah. So everyone in chat, we'll congratulate Michael on his last stream on Top Gun Model School. Yeah.
Typical Aussies.
I don't think you'll let him back in now, Rum, if he keeps showing you bloody pictures like that.
Did I tell you about the parachute? The parachute, the Australian parachuters.
No.
I think I've heard this, but I want to hear it again.
Bunch of psychos.
Rum went parachuting. Yeah, Rum went parachuting.
Don't ever go to Mission Beach. There's nothing good about Mission Beach. You can't go in the sea because it's infested with sharks.
And jellyfish and crocodiles and crocodiles
as well. So you can't go in there.
Yeah.
You spend hours.
No, you can't swim.
It's absolutely. You get there and you're like, oh, this is like a paradise. No. Oh, it's so nice here. You run onto the beach and then no, sorry, mate. Well, you can go in, but you probably won't come back. So you're like, oh, great. So you come all the way to Mission Beach. If you sit on the sand for too long, you've got to look behind you in case a bloody emu chases you. You get in the sea, you'll get eaten by a shark or a crocodile. Right, what can you do? Oh, you go parachuting and land on the beach if you want. There's a chance you'll land in the sea. If you land in the sea, you'll get eaten by a shark. But 90%
or a crocodile, a crocodile.
90% of the time. Oh yeah, if you sit on the beach for too long, if you sit by where the beach meets the rainforest, you might get bitten by a snake. So
yeah, good point.
There's that. So you go, oh right, yeah, you can parachute. 90% of the time you'll land on the beach. 10% of the time you will land in the sea. If you land in the sea,
you're doomed.
You probably die.
Yeah.
Oh, and if you pay, $100 on top of the $150 you're already paying, you can jump another 4,000 extra feet. You're like, oh, right, okay, great. All right, so you do that. Oh, by the way, you'll be strapped onto a psychopathic Australian with a green.
This is the ugly beach he's referring to. Hang on. There you go. That's the ugly beach he's referring to.
Yeah.
You can't swim there. You can't do shit except for land on there in a parachute.
Yeah. And then not only that, but
that's the problem.
You get to spend the day with them, learning how to do it, and throughout the whole day they'll keep winding you up, telling you they've incorrectly packed your parachute.
or the other classic is it's only my second day. So... or today's my first jump. I'm glad to do it with you. You know, like.
Then you get to fly. You get the privilege of flying in a plane that hasn't got a door.
Well, how else are you meant to jump out of it?
You got a parachute. So why you need that?
Yeah. Then they will like push you onto the edge of the thing. Start a countdown, but then when you get to 5, they'll push you out, so you don't even get to the. So you get pushed out before you even get to 0.
Well, there's numbers below 5.
Yeah.
What?
And then it turns out they have incorrectly packed your parachute, so you'll have to. So
you have to free fall till you remember about the backup parachute.
Yeah. So don't go to Mission Beach. Is the quick answer. Bad things happen in being there. It's not really relaxing in Mission Beach. To be honest. To be totally honest with you.
Well, it is one of the bad spots in Australia for venomous and killer wildlife, I guess.
No shit. You get reminded of it as well all the time.
Yeah.
Love Australia.
When are you coming back?
Oh, I love it.
Hey, Ron, can I ask you a question? How long were you in Australia for?
3 months was enough, zombie.
Now, out of that 3 months, how many
He
crocodiles?
couldn't come
did
to
you see?
Melbourne. He never made it to Melbourne. He never made it to Melbourne in 3 months.
No. How many crocodiles did you see, or snakes did you see?
Other than in zoos and sanctuaries.
Yeah.
Well, I actually stayed in a hostel in Sydney, and I was in the swimming pool, and a guy ran out and he threw a crocodile in the swimming pool.
Yeah, but it was probably a fresh water. Did it have a long snout?
Look,
probably only a freshie, mate. They're not going to kill you.
Running out and then throws a crocodile in the pool and then starts laughing.
You're just going to get a bad bite. You're not going to get killed by one of those. You just get a bad bite if they even bite you.
Yeah, but if
don't worry about freshies, mate.
How many
salties you're going to worry about?
Did you see?
How many what?
How many in the world did you see besides people throwing shit at you?
Don't know.
Probably none.
I think the answer
It's
would be
point.
0.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't know.
Like, I'm 54. I play golf.
There was lots of signs everywhere saying "Don't swim in creek. Crocodiles live here."
Yeah.
Yeah, well, that's reality.
Right? You don't swim there. Unless you swim there, you won't see a crocodile.
Bit disconcerting, though, isn't it? When you're like, you go, "Oh, it looks a really nice creek. I want to get out and have a paddle." And like, oh, you
yeah,
can.
it's a bit harsh.
It's
you
like
might
it's like
die.
it's like the airplane.
Or
doors,
standing
you
on Mission Beach going, "I can't swim."
Yeah, it's like the airplanes. They only use in case of emergencies. Do not open the door.
Even in Surfer's Paradise, you can't go in the sea without getting stung to death by those long blue things. You come out and you got
blue bottles.
Bloody horrible.
Blue bottles. They're nothing, mate.
Yeah.
Blue bottles are nothing.
Oh,
Mate.
they are bloody hurt.
Yeah, I mean they sting, but you just put some vinegar or something on it, mate. Don't worry about that. You'll be right.
But yeah, most
most
of the time,
the scars clear up from blue bottles. Don't worry.
Yeah.
The scars go away eventually.
Most of the things that they say can kill you is all made up bloody by the media to scare people. Like I said, I've been in Australia all my life, 54 years, and I think I've seen probably 3 snakes and probably 2, maybe 3 redbacks in my entire life.
So you mean to say you Aussies purposely try and wind us English up to try and scare us? You mean just like
no. The reality is
Michael's been doing for
no.
I'm just saying.
No. There's shit here that will kill you, but you've got to find it. It doesn't find you. That's the misconception about Australia. People think that we're just like every day. We're like, oh fuck, another snake.
We're fighting crocodiles.
Yeah, it's not the reality. You know what I mean? Like,
no.
And you know what amuses me when I hear an American go, "I'm not going to Australia because there's so much shit that can kill you." I mean, you fuckers have got bears, mountain lions.
Exactly. You can go for a walk and bloody get attacked
like the wolves, foxes, like wolverines. Like you guys have got more shit that can kill you than what we have. It's like
exactly. You got more chance of getting attacked by a mountain lion or a bear than bitten by a shark or a crocodile here in Australia.
Oh, it depends where you are, zombie. Let's be honest.
Yeah, but I'm just saying. Just
like,
normally.
There's even a bit of doubt within you guys. Like, you're not totally convinced, are you? To be honest.
No, because I know for a fact that there's places up north that if you went swimming there, there's a good chance that the odds are that something's going to get you, because it's just because there's more
Well, you don't
dangerous
jump into a
wildlife
pool
up
of
north.
piranhas, do you?
Yeah, the sea,
Yeah.
like the most. Look, if you go swimming in the sea here in England, the worst thing that's going to happen is like a goldfish will swim past you or something. You know, you know, and you'll get cold. You'll get a bit cold. You know, that's it.
Well, you don't go swimming in the UK anyway. It's too bloody cold, even in summertime.
Exactly.
Yeah, you just paddle. You just stick your feet in.
Yeah.
You guys are a bunch of psychos.
What about this?
I thought Australia had was it 17 of the world's 20 deadly creatures?
Yeah.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah. And 8 of the world's deadliest snakes or something. Have a look at that one thing.
Then again,
Look at that. You know what that is?
That's a fruit.
Look at that. Yeah, flying fox. Flying fox.
Yeah.
They grow the size of a small dog. And they fly over me every single night. Every single night I see hundreds of these suckers flying out of the city. They congregate during... Oh, mate. We get them in trees around here, Zombie. There's plenty that live around here.
Yeah.
But, yeah, when you see one up close... Yeah, but they still migrate at night. It doesn't matter where they congregate during the day. It's the night time. They still fly out to us at night
They
time.
relocated them from the exhibition centre, like the gardens, to the Fairfield. Because they did it just before I moved out of
Yarra
Melbourne.
Bend.
Yarra Bend. Because I used to play golf there. I used to play golf there a lot. And they
golf.
Just
That's
right near
golf or golf.
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 Not golfing.
We're talking golf or we're talking
what?
golf?
Why am I still on big screen? Like what? Nothing to see here.
Because we're talking about golfing.
Oh, okay. Actually, I've got an itchy putter.
well, that's what happens if you don't polish your putter. It's going to get rusty, isn't it?
Yeah. Apparently. Is it true if you don't use it, you'll lose it?
Well, apparently.
I won't go in.
This is an epic stream. We've been going for 4 hours. This is longer than our normal Top Gun.
Yeah. What time is it your way?
Just after midnight.
Right.
I'm gonna have to go soon myself. Yeah.
Right,
I'm probably pushing the envelope a little bit, but we've got a couple of days before we're on again.
Yeah, that's concerned. We have got onto poisonous animals, so that's the signal.
Well, it's been entertaining.
Yeah.
I'm sure I've done a lot for tourism in Australia.
Educational.
Yeah.
Right.
So.
Hey, Jumpy, putting vinegar on it is a lot better than the alternative. Because we all know what the alternative is, and I'm not keen for that at all.
Right, I'll show you what I've done. So first of all, oh God,
we got a little head.
This camera doesn't focus very well. So there is the head.
Hey, I still recommend you glue those 2 little horns at the front in.
Glue his horns,
or else you might lose one like I did, because I lost one and I'm spewing.
The body.
Oh yeah, L. Let's just call it L.
Then L.
L.
The the
shoulder.
I can't get the bottom arms on. I've reversed engineered.
You will.
I can't get that. I still.
You will. You will.
I reckon I might.
I'll tell you what. Why don't you work on that after you've come home after your day of work tomorrow?
Yeah.
And just take your time with it, and then continue the build the following night with us. That could be a thing. That way you can take your time with it and just have a good look at it. Oh, here he is. Muzzer's got the glue out.
I'm back.
Yeah, you're on, baby.
We got some wings on.
Oh, wow.
Nose is on. I've only temporarily covered up the engine. I'm going to have that one cowling open. But,
oh, yeah. So you're going to have one of the doors open?
Yeah, so you can see the engine from the side.
Yeah.
But I'll leave it shut to paint. But
makes sense.
Should have the other wing on and almost together for paint soon.
That's awesome.
That part's done.
Looking good, Muzz. Looking good.
You tiny little thing. I worked out
she said.
The length of this. The length of this is about the size of the nose of the F-14.
Yeah.
I'll show you what I mean.
Drum roll.
F-14.
Whoa!
Oh my God!
Whoa! Just wipe that out.
The length of the.
Are they the same scale?
They're the same scale.
Look at that. So that's what a plane used to be, and that's what we've got to now.
The size of the nose, pretty much.
And even that's decades ago. That is crazy. That's virtually the cockpit of the modern fighter. It's the whole length of a plane. That's ridiculous. Wow.
That's cool.
People were smaller back then.
Yeah. Good seeing you, Muzz. Thanks for this.
Back.
Awesome.
Yeah, I'll be back again for the other ones, but I'll probably be later.
Muzzer, I have to say, compared to some of your fellow, some of your, you're a credit to Australia, Muzzer. You're a credit to Australia compared to some of your other countrymen.
They're a bit more cultured in the northern states.
Yeah, I was going to say.
He does live in New South Wales, so, you know, like...
I'm a bit suspicious of those folk down in Victoria. They're a little bit off, I think. They're a little bit off.
What, are you dissing Queen Victoria and her state?
No. Just, you know, particularly in the Melbourne metro area. People
in the Melbourne region? In the Melbourne region? Okay.
They're a bit off.
Yeah, I've got friends in.
What about down Morwell way? It's a bit off as well, isn't it? It's where Zombie lives.
Malvern area is off.
Yeah, well, you got me there. Yeah.
Right.
Beware of the Malvernites.
When are you back on?
I'm
when
back.
You're back again?
You're back. Were you never? Were you? Have you been here? Yeah, you're back. But
I had to go to Lou.
All right.
Oh.
All right. Well, we're going.
What, you didn't do a gap? You didn't do a gap?
No, I'm not going to take you to the loo.
Was there a snake in there?
Only a foot long.
Foot long.
Nothing to worry about then. Only a foot long. That's nothing. Don't worry about it.
What do you have
That's not what the ladies say.
Do you have to roll it up when you put it away?
Oh man, I couldn't undo the bloody shoelace, like, because I tied it to my ankle, and nearly pissed in my shoe.
What?
What the hell?
I don't know. That's exactly what I mean, you see. Exactly what I mean. They're a bit off.
I'm Australian. I can't even translate that. I'm sorry.
No.
You're psychologically wrong, a little bit wrong with you guys. You're not quite.
That's why you love us. Is that why you love us?
No, I'm saying it's so long I got to tie it to my ankle, but I couldn't undo it. So I
the second time round isn't any clearer. The second time round doesn't make it any more.
I get what he's saying, but yeah. I'm calling him out. I'm saying he's a liar. Hello there. Well, I did build that. Yeah, I did actually build something.
What's that?
And I unwrapped the. It's a harrow.
A what?
A harrow. It's like a floating personal. Yeah. No, it's part of the Gundam world. It's like a floating personal computer kind of thing.
No.
And then I unboxed my different Gundams that I'm gonna think about putting into terrarium or something, making little dioramas out of them.
Oh,
so,
nice.
Yeah. And hopefully when you see me in a couple of days, I think it's a couple of days from now, that I won't be in this anymore. Hopefully, so I'll be able to start that Gundam I showed before. So that's the plan. Okay.
Nice.
I think it's going on fingering.
Yeah, I know. I'm definitely keeping this thing. I'll tell you. I'm just.
I'm not.
You never know when you might need one, so I'll definitely hold on to it.
Does it come in different sizes? Will it fit on anything else?
Oh, actually, well, this is actually a large. I probably need. Oh no! I won't go there.
Small?
All right, let's bring some sanity proceedings with a fine country English gent.
We're sorry, countryside.
It takes the one thing.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
I have to say, it does cut. You know, it says a lot about this stream when you get sanity from Emperor Palpatine of all people. brings the sanity to things.
The man that brought you blobby tarantula and
yeah, he literally sent me a C-3PO with a boner. I like that gremlin. No, look him. Look at that. What's he called? Blobby. Grimby.
You'd have to ask.
I actually think you should do a different hair color on the gremlin.
Yeah, he's not finished.
I think. I was going to say because it looks a little bit washed out when you look at the head with the white.
He's got good ears.
Yeah, got to do his eyes and everything, but yeah. But there you go. Red 6
is cool, bro.
Very nice. Very nice. Yeah, I did the display. How have I managed to get the display the wrong way around? But, okay.
Doesn't matter. It's works, so don't worry about it. Yeah.
You just got to turn the square one. The square bit.
Yeah. I know. Yeah.
Turn square one.
Oh, great! I've got it the wrong way around again. Right. Thanks for watching, everyone.
It's been a blast.
We won't be back tomorrow. We will be back on Thursday, 9 a.m. UK time. And in the meantime, make sure you look for snakes when you go for the toilet. We've learned that's important.
And don't go jamming your hands in machinery. Okay.
Yeah. There are some things you shouldn't finger. Okay. There are some things it's not wise to finger. So.
Well, lucky. I thought I'd do the finger test first. So, lesson learned. I'll let you ponder that one.
Goodbye, everyone.
Go sticking your
Fairs.
fingers.